Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. I hope you're having a wonderful time. You can call me Dragon, and today we'll be diving back into some Minecraft on the official server. Hello, Toto. I see you there. I already started Minecraft up, so should be ready to go. Hope you all had a nice weekend so far. Got a little bit late up today as compared to what was originally planned, but you know, you can never always make up for your plans. Make up for your plans? What am I saying? Your plans never carry out the way that you want them to. So I've been playing a little bit off stream. Not an awful much has happened, but you'll probably see in a moment. I've mainly been working on the farm layout stuff and mostly just terraforming a lot of the area around where I'm at least planning on building. And I've slightly started dipping into some Create. Okay. Just waiting for it to load. I hope Peak isn't doing some weird shit on the server right now. That would be really, really bad timing. Also, why is Minecraft not showing up? Come on, Minecraft, you can do it. I haven't changed anything in the mod pack, so shouldn't not work. I have no idea what it's doing right now. And there we go. Okay, it was just loading forever. Why is the game not showing? There we go. Cool. Okay, let me sort of disable that preview. So, yeah. Let's sleep here real quick. Let me show you around what we've got. So, this is the new... Well, not new, but this is what it looks like at the moment. So, last stream I started building on the general like layout of this, and this is what it looks like now. Kind of settled on something I wanted to go with, and so far I'm pretty happy with it. Hello there, Abby. Welcome to. Yeah, I guess performance of the game is just gonna be kind of like this, huh? When I'm off stream I can play it with the shaders at 60 FPS most of the time, but as soon as I'm streaming my computer is starting to struggle. I wish I could afford a new GPU, but this is what we just have to deal with. Anyways, so beyond all this foundation work, which it basically is... Oh, thank you. It's not much yet. It's mostly just foundational work though. But yeah, I've only got that building right now, which at least it's something. At the last time I streamed, this area here was just covered in boxes and crafting stations and stuff. But thank you there. Thank you. Should probably put the volume on my own end up. Thank you for the follow, Abby. This is what I'm kind of got to deal with now though. So I've moved all my storage boxes in here, and they're all connected to a central storage drawer so that I can manage all my stuff more easily. And I also have a second floor where all the ores are located, all the gems, and all the, well, magic gems, I guess you could say. And then finally on the ceiling or rooftop, I have my temporary location for my enchanting table. It's not the most fitting location, but it works. And yeah, we also have like a pretty decent view from up here, since we're already pretty high up. What is this, 112 in height? So, but yeah, building all this foundation work took quite a substantial amount of time, but I've got crops, I've got ores, I've got storage for all my stuff. So it's pretty much just a matter of moving on from here. And I still want to keep going with this water-like build, so there's like gonna be small fountains, and once I have the capacity to it, I'll also try and add some plant work here and there. But this is what I want to get to today, because I started working on progressing through the Create mod. And so far what I've got are these two contraptions, which is a machine that can stamp out metal plates from ingots, and a machine that can mix together resources, in this case used for brass. And I decided to go on ahead and make a backpack that I can use to just store all the Create stuff in, because I also have my backpack on my character here, which just has like all my tools and all that stuff for easy convenience. Other than that, I've been to the Nether a little bit. I've now got this sapphire armor, which is pretty cool. If you make your armor out of sapphire, it has that there we go, this trait called aquatic, which you see in the top, which basically means I can breathe underwater. So that's pretty useful. And then I gave it a netherite coating as well as some of my tools, but some of my items still need netherite, so it's a work in progress. But yeah, I kind of wanted to get some some progress done on Create, because that'll allow me to make these things, these crushing wheels, which can allow you to double your ores, so that when you have a raw ore, you put it through that machine and then it turns it into like a crushed variant. And then you can process that further and get more resources out of it. You know, more bang for your buck. But in order to build one of these crushing wheels, I first need to make these mechanical crafters, which is where I'm at right now, as that will allow me to do this 5x5 crafting essentially. It's not too difficult once you get the hang of it, but you know, in order to do this I needed brass, which is what I should have right now. I've got these brass sheets. So why don't we go on ahead and try and get all these things. So what do we need? We need some planks and some logs. Should have plenty of that. Also, ammo he moved, he said. He's like situated somewhere south of here, but he's moved over to a new place. Peak hasn't really been on much, but he's also situated up there. And this is where I was at in the beginning, but like all the animals are still there because they were a pain in the ass to move. So if anyone gets on the server at some point, they can easily get a head start if they just take over that place, because I unclaimed it. Anyways, yeah. Logs. I've basically been cutting down the rainforest, so I've got a ton of these mahogany logs. Why not put them to use, huh? But you, brass casing. Might as well make a good amount of these. So that should allow me to make these mechanical crafters. What else do we need? We need, oh yeah, those electron tubes. Those are a little bit of a pain in the ass to make, because you have to take sandpaper in your offhand, and then these rose quartz crystals in your main hand, and then you gotta rub them down one by one. And the sandpaper has durability, so you can only do like, is it 8 at a time or something before it runs out? So yeah, not the most fun implementation in the world, but hey, it works. And we might as well make a bunch of these, because you do need a ton of them. And that is actually all we need here, so now we can use these to make this 5x5 crafting. And all the materials used for making crushing wheels isn't exactly an issue, those are already at hand. Put that in there. Now, in order to do this, we will need some things though. So let me just grab a little bit of this and a little bit of that. We do have a clutch, we do have some gearboxes. Just gonna make life a little bit easier. And I think that's pretty much it. For now, anyway. Do want to get some more of those. Yeah, should be fine. Let's just make like a freaking stack of gearboxes. They go by pretty quickly once you start building with Create. Unfortunately, the submod that used to be updated or isn't updated yet would allow me to do some more clever stuff with the gears, but this is kind of just the mess that we have to deal with. It works, but it's not pretty. It's not pretty. Anyway, so in order to do this, what would be the best way? Let's clear out a temporary space. Like, all this is just temporary. Eventually, I do want to put that into like an actual factory of sorts. But it's a little bit easier to make Create things once you have Create things. A bit of a catch-22, I know, but that's just how it is. Like, for instance, one thing you can make later is a speed controller, which instead of making those whack-ass gear shifts that I've made here, just to ramp up the speed gradually, you can just put in a magic box, essentially, and then tell it how fast it needs to go. There we go. Like, when I was starting to build this place, I kind of wanted to build in accordance to what was already here, like, think the terrain and all that stuff. Just to make it a little bit more interesting. It also makes it a bit easier to work with. Oh yeah, and this is also why I went to the Nether, by the way. To make a an infinity wand, because it doesn't use durability like the other ones do. But in order to do that, you need a Nether star. And how do you do that? Well, you go to the Nether. Well, at least to get the Wither Skulls. Oop. Turning night, no problem. Let's see. So if we put a gearbox in around here, maybe? Like so. That way we can transfer the power across. It's like if you've ever worked with a Technic mod or like Buildcraft or Industrial Craft or anything like that, and you're used to having cables, this is very much the same thing, except they have a rotation instead of like just being a straight line, if you will. And what that means is that when you turn something on for like conveyor belts, the way that they turn is dependent on the rotation of the gears, right? So if you want them to turn in a specific way, which I've completely fucked up here, now that I think about it. Shit. Fuck. Okay, we can fix that. Yeah, I kind of fucked that up. Because when you turn, put a shaft through to the other end, it reverses the rotation direction. So now, like, that whole machine is going backwards. So instead of, I think the bars were just dropping into my inventory. So instead of putting things through the machine, it was pulling it out from the output instead. Which is where the challenge with Create lies. But we can work with all this. Do I have? I should have. Do I not? I don't. I don't have any gear shifts. This is what I need. Okay. Crap. Maybe I shouldn't have made like a stack of gearboxes then. What do we need for those? Andesite casing. More wood, okay. But you can use that to reverse the rotation of the axle based on a redstone signal. So pretty straightforward. No pun intended. Gears shift. Oh yeah, we need the andesite. You need a lot of andesite alloy in this, which means mining a lot of andesite. Should have plenty around though. Wait, did I not? Did I? Oh wait, I think I might have forgotten to unmute the audio for the game. Nope, it is just very quiet on my end. I think it might also be pretty quiet on your end though. But let me know if you want me to turn it up. Anyway, so need just one of those. One of those. There we go. Inventory management. Get rid of you. Take this. So if we put a redstone block there and put this gear shift there, I should be rotating in the right direction. There we go. Much better. Let's turn that off though. Now, we need to make ourselves a mechanical crafter. Doesn't really need to go super fast, so I could just hook it up for now and it should work just fine. So if we do... Let's just take it all the way over here just for a bit. Like so. If I remember correctly, yeah, this is how you put them down. So this is how you do 5x5 crafting in Create. And I do realize I need a tool right now. Where is it? The wrench. Gold sheets. Okay. We can make gold sheets, no problem. Then you get to witness the absolute maniac speed of that metal press that I made. It's pretty good. I mean, it's fast. It does what it's supposed to do. It's just ugly as sin is all. Having played with Create before though definitely helps at this point. So if we put our gold ingots in there, and we... ah shit, there's the lever. Oh, right.
Yes, the spirits are talking to me.
Hello, Ammo.
Oh yes, they're coming in clearly.
How are you doing today?
Now they're forming into a gaseous material. I can actually see them now. The spirits are very powerful today.
Indeed. How you doing, Ammo? Realized that this mechanical crafter was causing the issue. There we go. I'm doing fine, I'm doing fine. Just slowly waking up. With a little bit of Create. There we go. It's a mess, but it works. You gonna be on the server today? Along with your friend? I haven't, he hasn't written to me yet. On your way, okay. He hasn't written to me yet on Discord. And if he does now, I'm in like, you know, streamer mode, so I wouldn't be made aware of it. But I did add him to the server thing though. So you can at least see the server information. Oh, I need a stick. God damn it. I don't have a stick on me. You're not sure if he'll join? Alright. Yeah, I think he followed me yesterday. I see him in like yeah, yesterday. See him in my feed here. That's awesome, but doesn't join anyway type of guy. Oh, I think Peak knows a couple of those too. There was like a guy at his work who was like, oh yeah, Create, that sounds really awesome. I want to build like a train and stuff. And then like, nothing. Just nothing. But you know, it's understandable. I mean, it's a pretty big commitment going into something like this, so. Not everyone has the time. Haha, I've got a wrench. Wait, maybe we should make the goggles as well. God damn it. Need some more gold plates. You want to jump on the D? Sure. All right. We do have the community server thing actually in the village hangout, so I'll just be in there. Let me and we'll see if the audio is too loud.
The hero.
Oh yeah, that is way too loud. Holy shit. It's kind of interesting though. Because my Discord is already at 50%, I noticed today in my volume mixer. Can you say something?
Something.
Something. Something, something. Boobity boobity. Yeah, I think I have to turn it all the way down to 15.
15.
15 times it. No.
Well, I'm also getting really sick of my mic because I think it's really loud, but it sounds like shit.
Yeah, so I've turned it down to 10% in my volume mixer on OBS. The desktop audio peak is almost at my level, like my microphone level.
Yeah. I'll actually have a look at my microphone settings right now.
Yeah, and on Discord itself, you're just at 100%. So it's like the best solution for me would be to have like some kind of digital, like what do you call it? Virtual audio mixer, but and then just run Discord through that before it goes into OBS. And then when I'm like hear it on my own speakers, it would just be like into the main source audio, but no, I wouldn't be able to do that. Then I would have to like take all the audio sources for OBS and like specify there somehow.
I think if you get a Elgato stream, no, Elgato microphone, they come with like software where you can use that kind of stuff.
I'm also noticing that the audio from Discord is like going through my speakers into the microphone from the rear somehow.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah.
Yeah, I wonder. I might have to take a quick look at this because I do have filters on here, but I guess they're just not. What do you call it? Suppressive enough. Which is weird though, because these are the, like, I basically imported the filter settings from Streamlabs OBS when I switched to OBS Studio. So this is kind of what I expected though, with Discord and all that.
Okay, my microphone is on 100%.
I mean, that's also what you want it to, theoretically. Oh, I cannot remember how this noise gate filter stuff works. I think close threshold is like when it should close for like incoming audio. Like when it shouldn't record anything.
Yeah.
So let's see.
No, I was listening to my microphone and now it actually kind of sounds pretty decent. I'm fucking confused, man.
Tis not easy. Can you say something?
Something? I can say something, yeah.
Cool. Because I kind of need you to say something in order to figure out if this filter is more like on point. Let me actually just show this. But yeah, I think this is a bit better now, so I don't think the speakers bleed over into the microphone as much. I mean, they shouldn't do either because, you know, it's a front cone recording thing. So if it picks it up from the back, it means that the filters definitely need some adjusting.
Yeah, some of the sounds, if they are quite loud, you're able to hear it in the stream twice sometimes.
Okay.
Yeah, my voice as well.
Yeah. Yeah, on occasion. I mean, I can see your the thing out on OBS Studio, so it's just a matter of setting it high enough. I wonder if this is like a case of I used to have my microphone further away or something, and now it's like not that or something. Either that or my microphone got more sensitive after moving to OBS Studio, which wouldn't make any sense. But I don't know. The main point is that as long as like my voice is coming through, then it's fine. Because as long as I don't get cut off myself, then I can set this higher and higher, and then it'll filter out more and more of the low volume sounds, which is exactly what you wanted. Hopefully. As long as I don't start cutting out, it's good. Because it's like the difference between how far away from the microphone. Yeah. So if I'm here, yeah, if I'm here, I have to speak a little bit louder in order for you to even pass through. Then it like cuts me off. So that could be a problem when I'm doing what's it called? Clone Hero, but we'll see. Right, set that a little bit louder.
But I'm actually amazed with the quality of your microphone.
I mean, it's not bad. I mean, it's good for like a, what do you call it? One that just goes through USB, right? So
yeah, you sound exactly like in real life. So
yeah, it's just that close this mixer down. Getting it set up correctly is one thing, but it's also like for Discord, it doesn't use the filters for Discord are obviously different than the ones that you'd find on oh shit, I need to make sure that we're in the right overlay. There we go. On Discord, it doesn't use the same filter, so the sound if I go straight through Discord is very different than if I'm streaming.
Yeah.
I've noticed at least. But I guess when I'm on Discord, I also have my microphone like way in front of my keyboard.
Oh, you got a waystone.
Yes. You don't? I mean,
I have like 3.
yeah. Here. Like in the quest that I made, you actually get the materials needed for a waystone. If you discover one, you actually get a warp stone.
Yeah.
It was like a bit of a weird way it's set up, but I kind of had to do it this way. So it's literally just like, oh, find either of the 3 variants of waystones that can generate naturally, and then you complete the quest, which is then just like a click to continue thing. It's not the best, but it works. You also get 2 additional ones if you activate another 20. I think you can actually cheese that by just building, like rebuilding your waystone if you really wanted to. But that's up to people's own discretion, I guess.
I have 16 out of 20.
Of 20.
But, yeah. But I have also found a lot of villages. I found like an ice village, and I was like, well, they're not gonna need that, right?
I can take that, right? It's true though, that's definitely what I would do. I mean, when I went to my old place, I knew there was a village to the east, so I can basically teleport to spawn, walk north to my old place, grab whatever I needed to, and then head east to that village and then go back from there. Using the waystone without destroying it, of course.
Yeah.
Also, if you use leads to tie animals to yourself, they will actually teleport with you through the waystones.
Really?
Yeah, we've got like, there's like a new mod that we've got here that improves some of the mob companion stuff, and it's like one of the many things that it does. It like yeah. It does so that if you teleport through any means, any animal that's got a lead that's sort of attached to you through a lead will just go with you. It's pretty good.
I actually have a question about the goblins.
Which ones?
The trader goblins.
Okay. Go ahead.
You said you can give them a name tag and they'll stay, right?
Yeah.
I couldn't give mine.
Do you know how
name
name tags work?
Probably then I don't.
Yes. So I forgot about this little detail myself as well. I was like, I've got this name tag, why doesn't it apply? Did you remember to actually give your name tag a name?
You need to give it a name on the anvil, right?
Yeah.
So I tried to... It's because I have this giant hole in the middle of my base.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to get him up from there to figure out how to work the name tags, right? But, well, he couldn't figure out the stairs, so he kind of fell to his death halfway up.
Oh, nice.
So I have to wait for the next one. But
Yeah.
good that I now know.
But yeah, that's what I forgot about, the name tags. I've never really used them in the game myself, so all of a sudden having to figure out how to use it without like a wiki was like, oh, why is this not working? Just work, goddammit. But yeah, that's as far as I know the reason why.
I got a perfect name for the trader though.
Okay.
Trader Joe.
Trader Joe. Why did I think of that exact name myself as well? That is a bit uncanny.
Really?
Yeah, I was like, Trader Joe? Is what is as well.
Well, there is Trader Joe's, right?
Can't even remember, like, Trader Joe, isn't that like a Fallout thing? Or
No, it's a real life thing.
a real life thing?
Yeah.
Huh.
Trader Joe's is like an American brand.
Oh god, this is painfully slow.
Um,
Fucking 5x5 crafting.
by the way, my bookshelves are broken as well, like the textures.
Yeah, but only the oaken
Only-
ones, right?
Yeah, but only on top.
Yeah, I know.
Oh,
So
okay.
so as far as I can tell, this is just a wild guess, that one of the mods for whatever reason messes with the books, or not whatever reason messes with the bookshelves, but on top of messing with the bookshelves, the oaken ones in the vanilla game, they also kind of mess with the model or textures, which doesn't make sense. And my guess is that it's Apotheosis that does some weird shit there. And the reason why it's only the top and bottom that doesn't work for you is because the sides, when you're using Optifine, by default will use the where is it? Is it quality? Yeah, under quality you have the connected texture set to fancy, I believe, by default. And because of that, Optifine goes back in and re-overrides the side textures for the bookshelves for the connected variant. So they get re-implemented, if you will. If without Optifine, the entire block is completely missing its textures. So that
That's
basically
weird.
tells you that it's some mod that's doing it. Abby, you say rip? Rip what? Hello there, Sep. Welcome to.
Rip probably because of the goblin story, maybe?
Yeah, probably. Created such a well-made mod. Unfortunately, we can't use Ponder right now because it crashes the game. Or at least the client. I don't know if we haven't tried it on the server now that I think about it. But we can't really update it either because we use the Steam-powered submod and that one's not updated yet. Kinda sucks. Right-click the back of the mechanical crafter with a wrench to decorate them? Wait, what?
Oh man, Chet hitting us with the knowledge today.
There's a, you can right-click the back of the mechanical crafters with a wrench. Wait, what's this? Oh, this is just for disconnecting them, I guess. Doesn't really seem that way. I can't do it, at least. Is it purely visual? Oh, shoot. Ah, okay, I see. Oh, that's actually cool. So it's like a connected texture then. That looks way nicer. I didn't actually realize that you could do that. I guess when we were playing on the old servers was a bit of a still just trying to learn how to create. It was a bit of an uphill battle. I still remember when you found out how to do the Kevin when you did the speed controller, when you had to make one of those.
Yeah.
The fucking precision device thing. That was a bit of a pain. Because you made them by hand, didn't you?
I'm not sure I know what you're talking about right now.
You remember the thing where you have to run it through the craft process like X amount of repetitions or something?
Yeah.
Now you remember?
yeah. Yeah, that was a pain, definitely.
Also, like, just doing it manually, though, I guess. Too much speed. That sucks. Well, we can still do some clever stuff here, though. I do really miss the Gears extension mod, though. I haven't checked this weekend, but last week when I checked, it still wasn't updated, so my guess is that it's still not. Does definitely make things a little bit easier, though.
I'll make my way over to you to get your waystone.
Yeah, my waystone is at least in a permanent location now, it should be.
Yeah, at my new place, or at my old and new place, they are also fixed. I have two at my new place because I have one down in the mine. That's pretty cool. Because
there we go.
since it's so close, I don't have to spend experience.
Is that how it works? Like it's based on proximity?
I think so, yeah.
I couldn't remember if it was only that or if it was like some kind of ownership. But yeah, it's probably proximity. No. Yes, it's proximity. Yeah, because I put down one that's pretty far away, which is like gonna cost me 1 level, and then I have my mining thing, which is I guess it's not that far away. Besides, XP levels isn't really that bad to acquire anyway, because when you die you only lose 20% instead of the regular 80 on this server. Well, I guess this is gonna be fine for now, though. So I've got crushing wheel. That
Actually,
means
funny that you say that because I really struggle to get experience because I teleport around so much.
not. Oh, you teleported around so much. Oh.
Yeah.
Well, I guess it does sort of use straight up levels, and the sort of downside to that is that the more levels you have, the more XP you need to gain more levels. So if you teleport around when you're at high level, it's actually more expensive than when you're low level.
Yeah. It is
So,
pretty bad.
yeah. Because at like level 30, you know, 3 levels is like the first 10 levels or something. Emu wall. It's an emu. Do you dodge a launch projectile? What?
Yeah, if you shoot an emu with a bow, they dodge.
What? Okay.
Like you cannot kill an emu with a bow.
You're a fucking nerd.
Thanks.
No one likes you. No one likes you.
That's gotta be Toto. Fucking redeeming the nerd soundbite clip thing. Have you checked the leaderboard recently, Ammo? You're actually down now with all the expenditures you've done, or however you put that. Spending all your...
Oh my god! Sorry.
You okay?
Yeah, angry elephants.
Well, at least you learned last time that you shouldn't go and punch a Cascalot whale. No, oh, it's Vey. Oh, it's not Toto, actually. It's Vey. And you can never tell with those two.
I also learned that you shouldn't punch a gorilla. Because he will run and get the alpha, and he will mess you up.
You're a fucking
Fuck's sake, Vey.
nerd. You're a fucking
God damn it.
no one likes you. No one likes you.
Or was it Toto? Are you guys trolling me now? I've actually not tested this yet. I don't know what happens if two people try and redeem something at the same time. If it actually plays them separately apart from each other, or if it does it like simultaneously. I kind of hope that it doesn't do it simultaneously. Just imagine like 10 people redeeming the Command and Conquer Death sounds all at once. That'd be fucking stupid. Oh yeah, also, by the way, I don't know if you've got any of the flags from supplementaries yet, but I've got like a growth enchantment on my mattock, which sort of makes random growth ticks on plants. But for some reason on this flag stuff, it like straight up breaks the plant.
Is that camera still running?
Oh, thanks, Tim. Oh, it's also a raid. Oh shit. Okay.
Oh, I almost died to an elephant here.
Both a raid and a host at the same time. Very interesting. Damn. Coming in here with 12 people. Who you bringing with you today?
Welcome, people.
Oh, thanks, Toto. Thanks, Toto. Toto! Yeah, Toto is here. I'm hanging out in on the community Minecraft server that we have with Ammo Pika, a moderator. Good friend of mine. Black stuff raid from the team.
Make myself known in the chat.
Hello there. So welcome to. We're on a custom modded server, by the way. You can also type in the exclamation point MC command in chat to figure out what that means. But it's basically like a custom mod pack that we made for the community. Guys doing? How's stream? Doing okay. I don't even remember how long it's been. How long have we been streaming for? Where do I even see that in OBS Studio? Maybe I just don't. Probably
I
not.
can't see it in the mod overview either, so.
Nice. Oh, I think there, 50 minutes. There we go. It's barely been a minute. It's been an hour. Yeah, thank you, Abby.
Barely been a minute.
It's like I'm still getting used to OBS Studio. It's
Already then.
pretty good, but yeah. Well, this is my place. I'm situated in what was this again? A rainforest. I haven't been to Ammo's place because he decided to go way south. And iPeak's also settled down, but hasn't really built much yet.
I
But yeah.
haven't built that much on my new place either. And
Yeah.
At my old place, I have one building and like a farm.
Yeah, and I've pretty much only built farmland. Only the other day I built this temporary, I mean, for my standards, it's almost like a shack, but I think some people like you, Emma, would probably tell me otherwise. But,
Yeah, your shacks are my, like,
palaces, no.
castles, yeah.
It's just like a small house with basic crafting facilities and such. And to store all my items in a neat, convenient storage drawer system. Got all like basic blocks up. And on the second floor, you've got all the redstone, diamonds, different magic items, and of course gemstones, other kinds. But yeah, if you want to try this out yourself, let me actually just do that as well. Should be able to do this. Yeah. There you go. Should link to the right places. I seem to recall I have updated correctly. It is a whitelisted server. So it's either like if I know you or as a regular on the stream, or if you're like someone can vouch for you pretty much, we can also maybe make exceptions usually. Then you can get onto the servers you want if you want to try it out. Otherwise, the mod pack is on CurseForge, so anyone can go and play it right away too. It is Minecraft 1.18.1, so Caves and Cliffs update, meaning that you can go pretty dang deep down. And some of the caves that we've found so far are pretty nuts. Hello.
Just standing there looking at you.
Toto came to listen to the future dragon? What? Oh, it's okay, Tim, if you gotta bounce. Weather tonight outside and brother-in-law's having his birthday party in a few hours, so you need to do some chores and have some food before that. Yeah, it's 13 degrees Celsius over here in the other ways, overcast and cloudy Denmark. But it's really nice today too. Perfect for streaming. All jokes aside, I guess.
Wait, it's so sunny where I live. It's sunny and warm.
Yeah. It's normally cloudy in Denmark, but today it's like pretty good weather outside.
Yeah.
18 and sunny, yes. It's like the kind of stuff that really... Watch it. They sting. It's the kind of stuff that really brings you in a good mood, though. Are you stealing my berries? Oi.
No, I don't have any berries. But I can give
Did you
some
just eat
cabbage
that?
if you want.
Okay, that was a bit hard to see. Yeah, see you later, Tim. Guess the command doesn't work when you do it like that. You can do alert command. Should be... Oh, wait. Maybe it's just... Details, details. Living on the edge, jumping in thorny stuff. That's fine.
You might not have noticed, but Toto joined the Discord.
Oh, that's what she did. Oh. Oh, yeah, I didn't notice because when in stream mode, it doesn't give you the gadunk sound.
Yeah.
Hey, Marka, it's been a while since I've seen you as well. How you doing? Thanks for the emotes. By the way, Ammo, did you drop me some cabbage?
Yeah.
Okay. You don't happen to have some cabbage seeds as well, right?
I do.
What do you want to trade for them?
10 diamonds.
10 diamonds.
No, I'm kidding. You can have it. You don't have cabbage yet?
No, it's like I've not been able to find any cabbage anywhere.
How do you do rice? Oh. So it needs to be in water. See, I didn't know that.
God damn it. Oh shit, I need to go into my controls in a moment, but let's do it this way for now. Yeah, you also have a magnet, don't you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But only the bad one.
Bad one. But yeah,
What did you just drop me?
the Mattock is a little bit is pretty decent, but were you the one who talked about the scythe ammo?
Yeah, I have it on me.
I've kind of like harvested everything though. Thanks. Now I shall be known as the plant destroyer. What is this made of? Why does it look so weird? Oh, it's an emerald tip upgrade. Okay. Damn boy, that one be pretty decked out.
Well, you know me and my silent gear.
Just have my
All my items are like that.
yeah, mine are pretty basic. They're pretty much just covered in netherite.
Yeah, I don't have netherite yet. But you have you got some nice enchantments, and I don't have that yet.
I also got my my bling.
Oh yeah, I have rings too.
They do like all kinds of weird stuff, like reach distance, max health, armor. Actually, does this grow bracelet do anything? Wait, yeah, it does cure poison. I haven't tested it out to see how it works, But it says it removes poison effect when equipped, so I don't know if it means I'm like immune to poison now.
I got these.
Max health. A lot of max health. What does this do? Speed boost.
Yeah,
Okay. What gem
I
is
run
that?
really fast.
What gem is that? Citron, okay. And then the lucky enchantment. It's not fortune, yeah. The same I do? Yeah, same one I have. Mighty. Give strength or haste on tools based on trait level. That's a Heliodor, okay. E.
Yeah, I just made a lot of like different stuff, and then I.
So for anyone who's like been in my channel before, according to what Toto just did with the watch time command, so since I switched from Streamlabs OBS to Stream Elements, the watch time has been reset. So if I know you, don't worry about it too much, then you'll just get like a pass. Because I know a lot of you have definitely been in here for more than enough time to fill up that whitelist requirement.
You can also get whitelisted by donating $50.
No.
Wait, what?
That's not in there. That's actually intentional that that's not in there. Because, you know, I can't really do that because it's not my server, you know.
So, why did I donate you $50?
Because you're a nice person.
Oh, well. I don't
Also,
know
because
about
you
that.
get loyalty points. Or stream or points. Track.
Wait a minute. Did you get my bedroll?
Why did I just hear an explosion?
Because a creeper.
I don't think I got your bedroll. I only have one on me.
I
You've got
just-
it in your offhand, dude.
No.
Yes. On my screen, you've got like a torch in your left and you've got a bedroll in your right hand.
I don't. Oh, there it is. Okay, it was just a visual bug.
What a great manager you have. You mean Toto? Or Ammo?
No, me, because I told them to donate $50
Oh!
to get on the server.
I see. Maybe I should get on with this and actually make that crushing wheel setup that I've been working towards. Now we got like completely sidetracked. I don't blame you though. It's fine. Oh yeah, by the way, actually, I don't know if how tall it's grown, but there's like tons of kelp in the water out here.
Whoa.
Oh yeah, the view.
That's quite a view, eh?
Watch out for the gorillas out there though. But you already know that.
Yeah.
Have you seen the leafcutter ants yet?
Me?
Yeah, you.
Oh, yeah, ants. Yeah.
I
That's
have no
pretty
idea
cool.
what you can do with them, but I think you might be able to grow your own leafcutter colony. Because I dug into one of their ant nests, and I got like a pupae, so from what I understand, you can use it to make your own colony.
I got a bit scared when I saw them, so I didn't go close. Because it's a
I
a
mean,
while
they're-
ago. when
Yeah,
I
they're
saw
also
them,
pretty
so-
big, right? They're not your average size of ant, at least. So, understandably so.
Did you see that you have a like a what's it called? Brunn?
A well?
Yeah, well, that's a well here.
Wait, what?
So I guess that's a no.
That is definitely a no. Definitely a no.
That's they're gross emerald.
Oh,
Wow.
what?
Well, that was not quite what I expected, but yeah. Go ahead.
If I remember correctly, I mean, there's a reason why there's an emerald here. Part of like these structures. There's also like, of course, a water source if they generate in a desert, but I mean, after all.
Maybe I'll get my girlfriend to play Minecraft.
You think you can convince her?
Well, she watches me play,
Hmm.
and she
Alright.
actually enjoys watching it.
Well,
She decided where we, like, if I move or not, and
oh,
and planned where we build what and stuff like that.
well, I mean, she'd be more than welcome.
Well, I would hope so.
Actually, you know what? Your girlfriend? Nah, I don't want her around. Like, who would want that anyway? Nah,
Jesus,
honestly,
that's-
the more the merrier in that regard. The only reason the whitelisting is even there is just to make sure that we don't get any trolls in on the server. He needs to get $50.
Oh well.
God damn it, Abby.
I mean, Abby's not wrong.
I know that other streamers like Kilo Kyo, when he was doing a server, he was like, oh, if you sub to his channel, you could also get immediate access, but I don't do affiliates, so I cannot really make use of that approach. And besides, I still wouldn't do it because, again, it's not my server.
I mean, they could just help you out with your Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
Let's say I mean, Dragon has a great Patreon for everyone out there.
Not really. It actually needs like I actually went into my Patreon and unlisted a bunch of the tiers because I just can't follow up on it. Because it was like, oh, you can get like content and stuff, but it's like, just don't have the time to do a lot of content.
I bought the biggest, or the
Like,
second biggest
biggest.
one, and I don't even know what I bought. I never saw anything. So.
Toto, are you serious? Are you seriously asking if I have a Patreon? That's definitely a troll. That's gotta be a troll.
Well, I'm going back to my place.
Yes, see you later. It's not like before I went to stream Elements, Toto's watch time was half of the total time that I'd been streaming for, period. So if she didn't know, that would be very, very weird.
Odo is a dragonholic.
Dragonholic. She's a Twitchaholic, more like. How
Yeah,
many
that too.
streamers do you watch simultaneously on an average day, Toto?
Well, she watches she watches multiple like at once.
I'm pretty sure she does. If I remember correctly, Toto, you told me that the way that you watch is like you've got your tabs open, and then whenever someone goes live, you're just like, oh, hello. Or something like that, right, Toto? This is your chance to defend yourself. Yes.
I mean, I'm not saying that's a bit crazy, but
I guess she's got the time for it.
I mean, whatever floats your boat.
Definitely what's floating your boat. Boatin'.
Boatin' floatin'.
Floatin'.
Didn't know you speak German. Well, I actually knew.
Boot. Das Boot. Das Hausboot.
Floaten.
Das Booten floaten. Yeah. Right. Don't want to go there. Oh shit, I need to like focus down on how to do this, how I want to do this. Because I want to be able to transfer the power across. I was gonna stream but ended up enjoying watching more.
Yeah, I have the same. I did the same. Like, I wanted to stream as well, but like, I don't know. I just don't think that starting off streaming would be my thing. Like, the emptiness of being a small streamer, and then I would just not be able to talk to myself. I would need someone to play with, or at least someone in chat to like have a conversation.
Yeah, it definitely makes it easier. When I was starting out, it was pretty rough as well. TTK for RimWorld definitely helped, but the other games that I was trying to stream, just it was really tough. Because you remember still probably I tried to do like Horizon Zero Dawn, yeah?
Yeah.
And I just had no people turn up for it almost. And it didn't really go anywhere either. So 6-hour long streams and then having like maybe 3 people turn up is a little bit rough. Damn it, stop freaking playing the random creeper hiss sounds.
Okay, sorry.
Wait, what?
It's me.
It's you.
Yeah.
Oh, you fucking bastard. Like, I still haven't... Thanks.
What the hell was that? I only... So I have the stream running without sound, so I only hear like the reverb or...
Oh. Great. You do know you can like preview the sounds now in the new stream store, right?
Yep.
Just checking.
Well, it wasn't me who played that. That's why I'm asking.
Oh. What it was.
Yeah.
That was from Boondocks.
Because I only heard like... And then and then it cut out.
Just mad because your ass is old. Okay, this does rotate in the right direction. Can I?
You are kind of getting old, man.
I mean, yes, we are.
You're older than me.
Not by
Never
much, though.
No, but I'll never forget.
I'll never forget.
How many hearts do you have? 32?
I mean, I have 32 hit points. If that's what you mean. Remember, 1 heart is 2 hit points.
Yeah.
I made that mistake when I was configuring the thing. I was like, oh yeah, you can get like 10 hearts. Only like 20 more hit points. That's what it used to be anyway, until I fixed it.
I got 36 right now. And I need 4 more to get another heart. 4 more meals.
Yeah, there are other way of getting more hit points, by the way.
Well, bracelets and stuff.
Well, there's other ways than that, even.
Oh, cool.
It's tied to the quest system, though.
Really? Maybe I wasn't seeing it yet.
I don't know if you've unlocked it yet, but... Oh yeah, you've probably not picked up a mob spawner yet. I'm just trying to think if there's any... Because there's like hidden quests in here too. That don't show up until you do the prerequisite. Similar to how the... like beyond, you know, the just early... helping tasks. But I did make some additional quests where it's like, oh, if you do this particular thing, it unlocks like, or it'll show you an additional endgame quest, if you want to call it that. think we can do this.
It's so funny because
Maybe you should get a
like
strategy
I don't know,
guide.
I didn't know how to grow rice, and I still don't because I only saw that it's like water, so I don't know how to plant it, but that's fine for now. But so I used only the rice that I found to like make all sorts of foods.
Oh, that's gonna make it really difficult then. Whoa! Oh yeah, don't
well, I
drop
still
into
have-
that thing.
I still have like 52. Yeah, don't go into the grinder. Like, don't stand anywhere close to the top.
Almost like you're talking from experience.
Oh yeah, I got
Oh,
ground up
yeah.
a couple of times.
I still remember that. Especially because it like eats up all your items.
Yeah, you have to be fast to get back to save your stuff. God damn it.
So if we put a clutch in here, that should be fine, right? Not like these gears are colliding in weird ways. No problem. I think this is more than fast enough to begin with, though. I do remember that it's like, oh, we overcompensate for in speed with because like what do you call it? We want to get the ore crushing done really, really fast because we have so much ore that's just been built up over time. But then once you actually clear out your inventory, you don't really need that speed as much anymore. That's at least what I noticed.
Oh my god.
What?
You can feed chickens seeds.
Yes? What have you been feeding them?
Nothing.
Nothing. Oh, you've been using the eggs.
I wait till they lay eggs and smash the eggs on the ground, dude.
You didn't know you could. Okay. So
you know how conservative I've been with my chicken meat because I'm like, dude, it will take forever.
So for context, for anyone in chat who is wondering how you couldn't possibly have known this, Kevin has like this limited understanding of vanilla Minecraft to an extent, because you hadn't played for like how long, and didn't know like things that were really basic to most people.
Well, the thing is, when I've played Minecraft, I've almost exclusively played modded Minecraft. So like, and like Skyblock or Stone Block, where you don't really have chickens and stuff, right?
And yeah.
So the last time I've played vanilla Minecraft is like in, what, 2010 or something.
Yeah. So
It makes sense to feed chickens seeds. Like, it totally makes sense.
Hmm.
And I just discovered it because I harvested a pumpkin and broke the stem by accident and walked into the chickens
Man, what a bunch
with
of
the
jokers.
seeds in hand. And they followed me and I was like, hold on. You're not telling me that I can feed
so
them.
what you're saying is
Ah, that's so bad.
that is pretty bad. So the general way that you should think about this is that it's not just those. Did you know that you can tame wolves?
Yeah, with bones.
Good. Yeah. Just
That I
checking.
know.
Just checking, you know.
I feel you. Now I feel you, man.
Yes. Oh, for fuck's sake.
But then again, to feed horses, you need golden carrots.
Can't you feed them hay bales? Or is it carrots? No, wait, you don't just need to feed them regular carrots, don't you, if you want to tame them? Why golden carrots?
Isn't it golden carrots to make them, you know, do the thing?
Do the thing. I mean, you can just tame horses, just force feeding them regular carrots.
No, like to yeah, but to breed them, you know.
Oh, to breed them. I've never bred horses in this game.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, that is definitely the thing. Or a thing.
And I have horses, but you know I can't. I don't know how to.
Hmm.
Yeah, well, you can feed them hay, but that doesn't do anything. Well, the more you know.
Yeah. And I think for the Alex's mob stuff, you can feed like all the different animals all kinds of stuff. Like I found some bananas. My guess is that I can use that on either the gorillas or monkeys.
Wait, I can also tame those, or like.
Yeah, I think so.
Reproduce those?
Yeah, there's like a lot of the modded animals that you can also breed in various ways and tame. I mean, I've seen like you can build a hummingbird feeder as well, and I've seen hummingbirds in the rainforest areas. So my guess is that those would also work.
Hummingbirds are kind of cool.
I have no idea what you can use it for though. Thanks for the look there, Toto.
If you stand still, they will come to you and like fly around.
Yeah, but it's like, do they actually have a usage other than just being cool? They don't have to, but
isn't that enough? Like that's my usage. Just kidding.
just kidding.
I'm a fucking nerd. I'm not cool. Not saying that you're not cool, you know.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. Slash kick, slash ban, slash. I couldn't help myself, sorry. Damn it. Oh wait, I already have like a ton of redstone on me. What am I doing? By the way, Ammo, if you ever end up in the Nether and you find one of those goblin dudes down there, the traders, don't and you have like a netherite on you, ancient debris, sorry. Yeah, you can get an additional ingot out of those, or you don't get ingots, you get the.
Oh yeah, I know that. I know that.
I've basically been like saving all the ancient debris that I'd been gathering, and then I would just like wait until I encounter one of those. That's why I've got a bit more netherite than I probably would have had otherwise at the moment.
So how is that anyway? Can I like leash that guy and go with him through the portal?
I don't see why not. Because the actually I don't. Can you lead a villager? I don't know if it will work on the goblin, to be honest.
It worked on the trader goblin, like the other one.
Could you lead him?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Then probably the answer is yes. I mean, it's the same mod, so why shouldn't it work?
I mean, I told you that I tried to lead him up the...
Oh, okay, lead him. Okay, in that sense. Right.
Well,
there's like a couple ways that you could, you know, be implying by leading him up the stairs. You know, you could be placing lava blocks behind him or something weird.
Actually, there's some way that you can make them follow you, but I haven't figured out how yet.
Like some item that you hold in front of them and they're like,
yeah. Like sometimes they did that. I think maybe when I traded with them and they were like, "Oh, he's trading. Let's follow."
Oh, this guy's nice.
Yeah, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, this should be working. So step 1 complete. Now I can crush ore, but we need to do more than that. We need to make... We need an encased fan as well.
I'm also planning on doing the exact same thing today that you're doing.
Yeah, because it's like kind of the next step, isn't it?
Yeah.
Fortunately, we don't really need the ponder ability to be able to do most of this at this point.
Ponder.
Yeah, you know, the W feature? When you ponder about how the blocks work and all that stuff.
Oh, that doesn't work?
It works, but I wouldn't use it at the moment. When I was testing it in single player at least, depending on which thing you would ponder, for instance the crushing wheels, about a little bit over halfway through the playback of the pondering, your line just crashes. Crashes out to the main menu. So, and then depending on the different items, you would get X amount far into the ponder and it would just crash you out. So unfortunately right now it's a little bit forked. Again, like adding to what I've been saying, that there's just something about 1.18.1 and mods that just a lot of things just aren't working as they should for some reason. No idea why that is, but that's definitely what it feels like.
I made pancakes and they're like not edible.
Oh, I think it's because you have to put them down like a cake.
Oh yeah. Sometimes I forget that you.
It's
Kinda
the
weird, though.
supplementaries mod, right?
Oh my god! You can stack them as well.
Nice. Making freaking pancakes.
Don't tell me there's also maple syrup or something.
I mean, maybe. This is not the direction that needs to go in.
So, why exactly do I need clay for an empty sack of holding?
That's a good question.
Yeah, it is. I know it is.
I've made like a couple of those when I was moving my stuff around.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now to get going with the moving.
That is weird. Why is it a piece of clay?
Not even like a piece of clay. Like you need
Oh yeah, a block of
a
clay.
block of clay. Like what?
Hmm. Well,
So you use the supplementary flax?
I've planted supplementaries flax, yes.
What is the difference between like the
Different types of flax.
yeah? Just like
Bum,
what do you
bum,
use
bum.
it for, like the month you use it for, or
So there's the silent gear flax and supplementaries flax by the looks of things, right?
yeah? And I use the silent gear flags.
Yeah, I just haven't found any silent gear flax as far as I know. The silent gear
can-
flax, I mean, it can be used to make like flax string, which is different than regular string when used for silent gear things. That's like pretty much it. But you can also use that flax string as a regular string replacement in most recipes. So it's just for silent gear's own purposes. I believe you can also use it to make wall blocks, just like regular string. The supplementaries flax, though, well, is used to not only, like, you know, make those flax bales, which you can use, of course, for building decorative things, but it's also used for supplementaries specific crafting, right? So there's that too. So it's just because it's different mods. And the supplementaries Flax just gives you regular string.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
I think you can also feed it like wheat to animals, by the way. Which is another benefit of it. A spider below me.
What kind of... Okay, let me rephrase that question. You don't have silent gift flags. Do you have pumpkin and melon?
I have the seeds.
Do you have the gizzle green?
Yeah, actually greens.
Beetroot?
Yeah. The only thing I don't think I had was the cabbage.
So you also have tomatoes and potatoes. And
Yes.
carrots and onions.
Yes.
Sweet berries?
No. Those I haven't discovered yet. What's happening here? What? Fuck. My just enough items is behaving weird. Whenever I press A, it it deletes all the text. What? That's making it really hard to spell create. Why is it doing this? It's only the A key. What? Hold on. What's going on here? What did I toggle? Obviously, it's A is used for straight for left. Add remove bookmark. The fuck? Why is that causing a problem all of a sudden? Yeah, so it's because of that. God damn it.
Huh?
Ah, you're filling up my inventory. Thanks, though. Didn't have to do that.
Oh, no worries. Hold on, do you have like the other types of berries? Like I'll just have a look what you have.
I'll just peruse your wares.
Fluffy plant that I don't have.
Yeah, that's Eskia stuff. You can use it to make all kinds of things, including string as well.
Yeah, I know it from the last time we played.
Hmm.
I just don't have. I've not found it yet.
Brass funnel is what I need. Oh, okay. Should have everything I needed in order to make that.
I have taken the
Sample.
fluffy paint out of your garden.
That's fine. More where that came from.
Well, thanks anyway. No, no. Oh,
And brass nuggets. What I need.
don't say that. Don't say that.
Don't say what?
Nuggets.
Chicken nuggets?
No, the way you said nuggets.
Nuggets?
You didn't say it like that.
Okay.
You said it like another word with N.
Wow.
No. And no. That's just.
And no. God damn it.
It's dangerous, me. I'm not saying, you know what I'm saying.
I need some white wool. Is that just as bad?
So
I'm just asking out of curiosity.
I'm not saying this to be like racist or something.
Oh shit. Don't say that. That's like a catch-22, isn't it?
Well, I don't know. But I purged all the black sheep because I wanted white wool.
Yeah, okay. I can see the how that could be misconstrued.
And I don't want people to think that I did that for any other reason than because I wanted
Nah.
one color of wool. And it happened to be white because you can color white wool into different colors. You know, you know how it is.
Well, Ammo, you could just go and get rainbow sheep, then you wouldn't have to worry about color anymore.
Do they work as every color?
I think you can dye the rainbow wool, yeah. So you could, I don't know if you can dye the actual sheep though. But I know that you can convert it into at least white wool, blue wool as well. So my guess is it works with all colors.
See, look at Chad. I know, Abby. I know how this sounds. I 100% know how this sounds. But it's not like you think, you know?
Not like you think.
It's not the way it looks.
I wonder if you can dye rainbow sheep into any color as well, because the wool that you get off of these sheep can be dyed into any color by the sounds of looks of it. Yeah, you can get like any color that way at least, and you can of course use it as rainbow wool in its own. Digging yourself in a deeper hole. See, that's the problem. Once you go down that slope, it's one-way trip. And it goes down.
Well, it doesn't help that I'm German, that's for sure.
Well, I guess the only upside is that this is a mature stream, I suppose. Not what it looks like. Don't say nugget like that.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna say. I'm just gonna leave it there.
Yeah, let's just
let's just calm down, everyone. You know, it's not like the first time you've seen titties.
Yeah. Also, anyone that gets offended, you would not want to be in a Danish environment.
Yeah, for sure, for sure. Like,
too late, you've been cancelled. Okay.
wouldn't be the first time. I don't even know if that's sad or actually fucking hilarious.
I've talked with some Americans and they can see the humor behind it because it's such a weird thing. Such a fucking weird thing.
We have also talked to other Americans
Yes.
that couldn't see the humor behind that.
But then at the same time, those other Americans also had like some other points of view, which was a little bit like, okay, you say A, but then what about this B thing over here, which you don't have anything against, which is basically considered almost as bad in just a different way. To some people, mind you.
You're talking like that, and I have no clue what you're talking about.
Great, that's exactly what I was going for, or I mean... Nah.
You say A, but you also say, or you can't say A, but you're saying B, and I'm just like scratching my head when you're talking about.
It's like when you're condemning one thing, but then praising another, even though both things are considered to certain people bad.
Wrong. Yeah.
Yeah, or wrong, or objectively negative, however you want to put it. You know, it's... What do you call it again?
Hypocritic.
Oh, hypocritic, yeah. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. Why do these not stack anymore? Is that just because it's because I opened the fucking inventory for it? So I think I can do it with this. But yeah. I think...
Now that we are quite proud Danes and quite proud of our culture, I think also it's not to like judge anyone, you know, but I think it's not the first time that Americans have been kind of hypocritic.
I think it's not just tied to like specific nationalities, honestly.
Oh no, that's for sure. That's for sure. I mean, our prime minister executed animals because Corona, you know. That's kind of weird too. To say the least.
Why is this not working? Am I forgetting something, Emma?
Sorry, what?
Contains 1 raw iron. Why is it not spitting it out?
Because it, yeah, that chute is too high.
Too high?
Yeah. The top one, you have to get rid of the top one.
No, don't think so. Because now it just drops into my inventory. Because of the magnet. I'll leave this.
Well, you can't use the magnet around it. That's the thing.
But I've done so in the... No, it's not working. Like it's just not.
No, the top chute, not the bottom chute. You remove the bottom chute.
No, you can do that, dude. That's what do you mean you can't do this? You know as how a chute works, it moves down, right?
Yeah, but you have to put it in the top.
I do. It's coming through the top.
Yeah, but not off the top chute.
No. You can do this. It's going into the top chute and then it goes down. I can show you. I can show you exactly. Because you can see what items are in here. It says it contains 1 raw iron. See? Contains 1 raw iron. I think it might be because the other wheels rotating... Does it matter what direction they're going? No,
Yes.
wait. I think it's because they're rotating in the same direction. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's why. You have to count. You have to go.
Yeah, that's
do the other
why.
way.
That was my second guess. I couldn't remember, but yeah, makes sense now. Should
Says what, Abby? Who says what?
Says that and laughs.
I'm not sure.
Yeah,
what
I kind of missed the context there as well. Oh, okay. I'm like, why you rotating in the wrong direction? I mean, I know why it's rotating in the wrong. Spoke about the prime minister and then laughed.
You know, I'm the type of guy. If I see an old lady trip and fall, I would probably laugh because that's just it's. I know it's wrong, but you know, it still looks funny, and not that it looked funny how they killed the animals, but the situation, you know.
It was awkward.
Yeah, it's like awkward laugh. Yeah, but grandma. Exactly.
My grandma.
We actually have a like.
You'll be like, "Eat good, grandma."
So. In
Oh,
German,
here we go again.
In German, we have this.
I can't do this.
This quote.
This is still wrong, is it?
Or how do you say it? Like, it's not a quote, but it's like a saying where you push down push the grandma down the stairs and tell her to run that fast, you know.
What?
Yeah, and it's weird, but everyone thinks it's kind of funny, you know. Not like you actually push someone down the stairs, but
Why is my brain's having like a really hard time fucking doing this? I shouldn't have this much trouble, but I am.
you have to But you have to get an inverter.
I mean, I could. I was just trying to accomplish it with gears, but that's just making it like way unnecessarily complicated.
Yeah, but we don't push people down the stairs. Don't worry.
That's only me. Not literally, though.
I know Germans sound that bad, but now you have inverted both.
I know. Shush. There we go. Wait, what? Oh yeah, we get that XP stuff.
XP stuff.
Yeah, you get these, yes. Nuggets of experience. I almost can't even say it now because you pointed that shit out. For fuck's sake.
Fucking hilarious, dude. You get this.
I'm dying inside. I hope you're aware of that. Look what you've done to me.
Okay, pick up soon.
Fuck's sake. Well, at least my grinder is working now, so that's something.
What are you grinding on?
Well, that's a good question now, isn't it? If I do this, I should be able to... can be washed. And I actually need...
One of
Yes,
his
to them.
Patreon tiers to push someone.
push someone. Okay.
Just filming how you push your grandma down the stairs.
Wow. That would be terrible. If I remember correctly, is it like this?
Well, depends on who you ask.
Wow. Opposite attribute. And not be washed. That's what I want. Do we need a can be washed? Cannot. Actually, I need two that are cannot be washed. Don't take that out of context.
You should wash everything thoroughly, at least once a day. Nasty little gamer.
Nasty little gamer. Wow.
Why am I in such a good mood today?
I don't know. Oh wow, you eat up those nuggets all at the same time, so it's just like experience. I just gained an entire level from 23 to 24.
So what you're saying is I really need that.
Yes. I do be saying that. So now I can use the encased fan and then we should be good. Trying to remember how it works again though.
And moving is really shit.
Oh really?
Yeah, I only want to go once, you know? It's like in real life.
Yeah.
It's carrying
that.
way too much and it hurts my arms, but you know, I'm so fucking lazy, I just want to go once, you know?
Yeah, I've moved like twice on this server so far. Once after I had like that initial setup where I just like speed ran the early game, get silent gear stuff. And then here again before building that storage facility, crafting hut, whatever you want to call it. Gotta say though, the storage drawers are way more performant this time around than the last time we played, so that's a really good sign.
I've actually not used them yet.
Hmm.
I've only barrels. So that's also a thing I need to dig into.
Hmm.
Because barrels are getting pretty annoying.
I can imagine at this stage.
Yeah, at least if you're me and you have like every food almost, you know? I have like 15 types of fish.
Yikes. You've been fishing, or have you just been like swimming around the ocean?
Yeah, I made like a set of sapphire, and then I just swam around and killed fish.
Hmm. Yeah, that works.
I don't even know how fishing works.
Well, that wouldn't be a surprise, would it?
Guess not.
It's pretty standard. It's like literally any other video game. You put down you throw out your fishing rod, and you get like a line to a fishing bobber, and then you watch it like slowly like go up and down, and then when it dives down enough, all in one go, it's like, oh, you've got a catch, and then you right click and then you pull it back in, and then profit.
So a bit like in WoW.
Exactly, literally every implementation of a fishing game that ever existed, apart from a few outliers. It's like just the go-to template, it feels like.
Well,
And I
the
fucking
thing
hate
is,
it.
in WoW, you throw it out and you click on the bobber, and it just reels it in.
Yeah, but you have to
And-
wait for it to go down, right?
Yeah. But in like, what's it called? The pirate game, Sea of Thieves.
Oh,
There, I think it is quite a bit different, you know, where you throw it out and you have to wait till you get a bite, and then you pull it up, and then you have to pull it sideways.
it's
and
like
reel it in, and you can't reel it too hard.
yeah, I've got like a bit of a hate relationship with fishing mini games in a lot of places. It's when they use this template, I just get so annoyed because I don't like it.
Then again, you also just get annoyed sometimes.
It's
So
But
is it-
seriously though, there are some games that do it pretty well. Genshin Impact is acceptable. It's still a bit similar, but at least you have different types of bait that you use, and there's like a bit of skill involved in throw. Like you actually have to aim your fishing rod to catch specific fish that'll only eat specific types of bait. But I think the best fishing minigame I've played so far is in a game called Grow Song of the Evertree. Because in that game, it's a bit, it's not too complicated, but it's just complex enough to actually be, fun. It's similar to a game like Minecraft where you throw out your fishing line or whatever. But the difference here is that you actually have the fish already there in the environment. And depending on how you throw out your line, how close you are to the fish, is going to determine how easy it is to catch said fish. So if you throw a line really far out, you have to reel it in very far as well. Whereas if they're right in front of you almost, you don't, you can fish faster that way. Which is the main reason why I don't like a lot of these other minigames, because there's no way to get good at it. There's no way to speed up the process usually, outside maybe stats. But like for WoW, isn't it also just only like tied to your fishing rod? Or is that only I can't remember, so you can correct me, but isn't it only like if you want to fish at this spot, it needs to be this level, but it doesn't go any faster?
Yeah, no, it doesn't go faster. And the higher level you are, the higher chance you have to get like something good. Hold on a sec.
Hmm.
But yeah, like the thing I hate about it is like in World of Warcraft specifically that so I fish because I need the buff food, right?
Hmm.
But I can also get the buff food from like specific animals. If I kill them, I get their meat, and then I can make that into basically the same buff food. So there, and I think if the fishing system is made good, I would actually enjoy fishing in the game. But in WoW, you're literally just standing there watching the fucking bobber go down and click on it, you know? And that's it. Where when you kill animals, you're actually seeing some part of the world as well.
Yeah. And it just does feel like it's just like Peak has said it so many times, like it's just become a thing when I talk with him. It's like, oh, this is designed to waste your time, you know? And
yeah, exactly.
And there's a lot of games that now that when you think about it, does kind of have that in it, you know? People have been saying for years like, oh, this game has like this mechanic, but you know, it's just bloating the game to make it feel like there's more than actually is there. Usually where you'd start talking about how much of a grind it is, you know?
Oh yeah.
And there's good grind and there's bad grind. Good grind is when it feels fun, and bad grind is like when it obviously isn't.
Yeah. I think I don't know. Have you played let me see how it's called. Lens Island?
Sorry, what now?
Lens Island.
Lens?
Yeah, like a Len as in a name. And it's his island, Lens Island. I'll put it in
No,
the
it
chat.
doesn't ring any bells.
So that's like also like some like Torchlight or Diablo kind of thing.
Okay.
Ish, but with some survival aspects, like you can farm and stuff like that, you know? And you build like your own weapons, and you can cut down trees and stuff like that. And that game can also get quite grindy, you know? But I have actually played it through when it came out, even though I absolutely hate playing Diablo and stuff like that.
But I guess
Because I
that's
think they're too grindy.
but I guess I assume that's because this game you felt like it gave you something that made up for that.
Yeah, I think it was the survival part. You know? And the farming part and stuff like that. I'm really attracted to games where that have like a survival part to them.
I mean, it makes sense if you look at which games are doing well on Steam in terms of their tags and stuff. Crafting is like amongst the top 10 highest tags, and for reference, there's about 300 different tags on Steam, so...
Yeah.
The games that are the most popular in Steam and are selling the best also usually have the tag crafting in some aspect. That obviously is very generic, but it does definitely give you a sort of overview, like in some metric to use, if you will.
Yeah. And I mean, if you look at my game history and look at the games I've put in, or in general, the games I play and that I've put a lot of hours in, it totally makes sense, right? I mean,
I think it's also because the games that typically have crafting inside them is like got a lot of variety, and because of the crafting aspect or survival aspect, you also have a lot of stuff to do before you're feeling like done with it, you know? So you're also getting your money's worth.
Yeah. I think a game like Factorio is like borderline not enjoyable to me.
Okay.
Even though I have like 240 hours in Factorio. But like, so I start off and I enjoy it a lot. And I do like some of the automation. And then when it comes to, okay, I need the stuff I automated, I also need in other recipes to automate them. And that's the point where I'm like, you know what? And that's also the problem for me with like
Satisfactory, I would guess.
Yeah, Satisfactory, exactly.
Literally every factory building game.
Yeah.
I think I think there's something to that point, because I feel a little bit like the same way. I haven't played my Factorio run for like several weeks now. It must have been up towards a month at this point. For the same reason, because I'm at that stage now where in order to progress, it's like, oh, there's so many things that need to be done, and it's like the early game is very simplistic and easy to get an overview of, but as soon as you start getting into the mid game to end game, it starts getting to that point where you know, if you put down the game for too long, you lose that overview, and then getting back into it just becomes harder and harder the longer you wait.
Yeah, I have that with Kingdom Come Deliverance, where I've played to a certain point on my first run, and I don't know why, but I stopped playing it. And then I started over because, you know, the combat system is so complicated that you basically have to start over. And I played to the same exact spot and I stopped, and I don't know why. But I know that the next time I want to play it, I have to start over again.
It's
Because
like with me and playing The Witcher 3 to like 50 plus hours, and then getting to that point where it's like, I can feel that I'm almost done with the game, and then I put it down for like a week for some reason, and my save is just waiting there still for me to beat the game.
I think for me, it's like, as long as a game is challenging, I am really engaged. And as soon as it gets easy, I lose interest.
I mean, that makes
Because-
sense in terms of the theory surrounding game flow. Have you ever heard about that stuff?
I'm not sure.
So there's like there's this guy called Csikszentmihalyi, and he's made, or he's published academic work in relation to something called flow theory. And it's not just for video games, but at least, you know, where I came from, that's what we were using flow theory for. And the general idea is that you are in this flow, which the result of which is like, you know, as you mentioned, engagement, immersion, and everything else that makes you lose the sense of track of time and all those aspects that we all know very well. And in order to be in flow, whatever you're engaging with needs to have a balance between what's it called again? Because it's two variables. One is the challenge, as you mentioned. You know, it shouldn't be too easy, but also not too hard. And then I think the other one is like your skills. I can't remember what the other one is, but generally speaking, when you're in that area where it's neither too hard or too easy, you also experience flow, which is a metric for fun, which is also, you know, a pretty interesting way of looking at it. And the general idea is that when you're in this flow, you lose track of time and you're just having a good experience. So that's why when you land in endgame, for most people, they put down that video game, because either they feel that that challenge is gone, there's nothing new that they're being offered from the experience.
Yeah, and that I think it's kind of bad. Like, for me, it's really, really bad, because let's say a game like Counter-Strike. Counter-Strike is like the perfect game for me specifically, because every game I start is engaging and challenging, because it's a new experience, right?
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's the same maps over and over and over again. And I've over like 4,000 hours in Counter-Strike, so that's just
Yeah, a testament to it.
Testament to it, yeah. And the thing is, though, that I have also a couple of hundreds of hours in a game like World of Warcraft, where I've not really raided or done PvP on the highest level, because the game for me is over once I'm done leveling.
Mm.
Like, I'm the whole way leveling, I'm like, oh dude, I can't wait
To get to end
max
game,
level.
yeah, and get to the dungeon,
Yeah.
raid stuff.
And then I get there, I raid once, I do every single dungeon once, and I'm over it.
Hmm.
And it's kind of heartbreaking, because I want to play it more, but I can't get myself to it.
It's the exact experience I had when I played WoW with you know him, Bo. Because I'd never really gotten to the point in WoW where, like, just getting to max level was would be a new experience for me. I just never got myself to actually get to that point. So the general idea was that we would be playing together, which obviously helped. But we basically, and he knows WoW in and out, so we didn't need to spend like, a massive amount of time running around, wasting ourselves to boredom, trying to figure out where to go and such, because he already knew exactly where to go and all that. But the issue is we got to max level, and then he's like, yeah, now we can start doing like raids and stuff, and then we just never did.
Oh, yeah.
So it kind of just like ended there, and I just never touched the game again. Well, I did touch the game again, but for context, we were playing Warlords of Draenor, was the latest expansion at that time. And I played a little bit in, what was the next one? Was it called Legion or whatever?
Yeah.
We played a little bit of that, but I literally bought the things to play Legion, sat down with him again, continuing on our old characters, and I played for 30 minutes, and then I never touched it again.
Yeah, I get you.
Because but that's kind of because I didn't like the idea that, oh, now you have like this MacGuffin item that is now your weapon. This is your weapon. This is what you're supposed to be using and all that. I really didn't like that. But but more so also that, oh yeah, right, this is WoW. This is click on this to talk with NPC and then move on. And reading the dialogue doesn't really give you anything.
Yeah.
And there's something here that's kind of interesting to me. So, have you played Lost Ark yet? Well, probably not. But I thought,
No, I'm
yeah, I kind of expected if you don't like ARPGs. Well, actually, we can get back to that. But Lost Ark has a bit of the same problem as WoW does, in my opinion. The quest structure in Lost Ark is 100% like WoW in terms of the MMO structure. You have your main storyline, which is partially voice acted here in this case, which is actually where the only interesting story is really taking place, because those are the only story that, you know, has a wider effect on the game world, like a story world. But then you also have all the fucking side quests that are just like, oh, can you go and like click on this one item and then return to me, or take out literally 3 enemies and come back. And I'm like, okay, that doesn't take you that long to begin with. But then when you get into the game, like I've played it for 30, 40 hours or something, and I'm still not max level. And a lot of these side quests are just so, like, there's so many of them that I just completely stopped reading the text dialogue. Because it's like, okay, I don't even care about what I'm doing on these quests anymore, because it's all the same. It's just a different skin of the same action, you know?
yeah.
Wow,
And-
this is absolutely mint!
Oh, I got some lemons. Thanks for that, Elxio. Hope I'm pronouncing that. Very much appreciated. At least I see that in chat now. That's good. It's like a D-Live. You can give people. It's, I guess I've never really understood it. Is it like, it's got to be like similar to bits or something? But yeah, thanks for that. So where was my thought?
Real
Yeah.
quick to get on that text dialogue and stuff like that. When I play a game, okay, WoW is its own thing on this one, but when I play a game and I have to read the quest text, I'm out. Like it, I think it's part of like that I'm, what's it called, dyslexic?
Yeah, dyslexic.
That I just, well, it takes time for me to like
Read it.
yeah, it takes time to read, and then, you know, my brain is thinking too fast and I didn't understand what was said, and then I have to read it again and all that stuff, and then I can't focus on it. And if it's like mandatory almost that you read and understand what is said to get like a grasp of the
What's
story,
going on?
then it's just not interesting, you know? I grew up with a game like Gothic, you know, where everything is voiced. And they will tell you exactly what you have to do and what's going on. And I absolutely loved that game. And then you get into a game like Diablo where it's like, yeah, you smash this thing 500 times to get your item. I can't do it, man.
Yeah,
But then again, there's a game like WoW where
it's even
basically
worse in WoW.
everything- What?
It's way worse in WoW, in my opinion, though. Because in there,
and
it's
that's
like
the thing.
you do it for quest items, not even for like, you know, equipment that looks nice or anything. It's literally just like, oh, this mob has like a 2% drop chance of this quest item, so we could be here from anywhere between like 5 minutes to half an hour.
Yeah, and that's the funny thing, because I have played WoW for like 17 years or some shit, right? So I've done that a million times. And I, like, yesterday I was like, do I start a new character and retail WoW?
Yeah.
You know, the last 2 months I've played a Burning Crusade WoW and leveled the character from 0 to 70. And now that I'm 70, I don't play anymore because Well, to get into raiding with my guild, I have to complete all the other raids and get a specific amount of gear.
Yeah, because there's like gatekeeping in terms of what you need, right?
Yeah.
It's like I think it was you who told me the whole thing, like, oh yeah, certain guilds won't even like accept you in if you don't have enough high enough gear score to do raids with.
Yeah, and that's the exact thing why I need that gear. Because I can't attend the raid because I will get my ass whooped and make no damage.
It's a catch-22.
Yeah, and
so, you're like at the mercy of other players then, right? Pretty much.
Yeah. So I have to wait for days where they do the older raids to take me with them. And people just don't really do the old raids anymore, so people don't attend to that. So I log on a Sunday evening to raid, and the raid is not going because we don't have enough people, so I don't get the gear to do the real raid with the real people.
Yeah, so you basically can't play the game almost at that point then.
Exactly. Or, the only way for me to play the game would be to spend real life money on gold, to get gold, to farm gold, to pay other groups to take me with them, and don't care about my gear.
Yeah, I've heard that as well from that American group that we know, that was a thing. I was like, oh, huh. And the general consensus with them was also just like, oh yeah, if you want to do this, you just pay like some gold for another guild to bring you along. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan, as you can tell.
Yeah, because so that's another aspect of video games that I'm like, I've sort of like thought a bit more about in recent years, and it's I value games based on how much it respects your time. Like, we go back to the thing that we just talked about a moment ago, where it's like, oh, this game is designed to waste your time. That's one aspect. The other one is that a video game which respects your time. So, like, there's an online is one that doesn't, because, oh, we have these endgame world bosses that require you to be online at certain intervals in the day, and the time shifts each single day in which these bosses respawn. So you have to keep tabs on it constantly in order to basically be part of this game. And if you don't, you just can't play it. Like, that's period. That's just how it is. And that's just so fucking bad.
That's why I stopped playing New World as well. And because, you know what? That game, I feel disrespected as a player.
Oh, let me hear it. Because I hadn't heard anything good about New World when it came out, and I saw so many play it.
So actually, it was really interesting in the beginning. I felt like it was quite a good game, actually. Until I came to about, like, what was it, level 20, maybe? 30? Around there. And you realize that, hold on. So they have the audacity to be Amazon Games, probably one of the richest companies in the world. And they make a game, and they have the audacity to use the same models for every NPC in the whole game.
Yeah.
So that means you fight at level 1 the same character models as in max level. And in every dungeon as well.
So much for variety, I guess.
And I just felt like, you have to be kidding me. Like, you cannot be serious about that. That just cannot be your game plan. Like, how can you think that that's fine? And then, you know, all the things like about how you get like how you can get better weapons and stuff, you know?
Mm-hmm.
They had some good ideas. Like you have to level up the city to get better stuff.
Yeah,
right?
I heard that the crafting aspect of the game was like kind of good, right? It was like important.
Yeah, and it was so important that I leveled to level 30, and there was no city where I could get better gear. Because the town is like the cities are led by guilds.
Yeah, I heard that. So it's like, I think you already mentioned that when I was talking to you about it at some point. Yeah.
Right? So that means I have to wait for some motherfucker to level the city up so I can get gear.
So you can play the game.
So I can play the game. And that never happened. And I was in the fucking guild. And I knew what they were doing.
Yeah.
It was just like,
Ow, why?
like, yeah.
And that's definitely where the disrespecting your time comes into play.
Yeah, exactly. And that's the thing. That's absolutely the thing. I'm going like fast towards the 30s now, right? So I really enjoy playing games that, well, it can take time, like Minecraft here, right? But then again, there's so much stuff I can do. And I'm actually a tiny bit in trouble with playing Minecraft, because I know there will be one day where you shut down the server and all I've done is gone. And that pisses me off a bit as well. And that's, of course, not your fault, but...
It's not just because the server gets shut down, but it's also like, oh, mods are being updated, so you don't really have a choice always. I mean, if you're doing vanilla, I mean, Peaky has a vanilla server as well, and that has been running since prior to the Nether update, which is many years now.
Yeah.
And he just, you know, updates it, so that is deliberately there.
Well, and it's not it's not because I'm saying that, like,
no,
you can't shut down the server because I want to play. But it's more like, so I played Rust with Sven, actually. And
Sven a Banan.
Yeah, it was super fun. Like, I enjoyed it a lot. But every like other month, they wipe. They wipe the server and start over.
People do that on Atlas as well, and Arc for all places.
Yeah, because it's so no one like so people don't get the edge, you know?
Well, it's also because those games have fundamental issues when it comes to PvP design. At least for, well, I mean, Rust also kind of has it, but with Rust at least it's got that slight benefit that the entire game is structured around PvP. If you play Rust for PvE, I don't say you're doing it wrong, but that's not exactly what the game was originally designed for.
Yeah, no, we're playing PvP. We're playing PvP.
Oh yeah, this is also just a generic thing I'm talking about. Whereas, yeah, whereas for Arc, you know, they try and cater to both sides of this community, which is got the PvP side and the PvE side. And for some reason, and whenever they make changes to that game on the PvP side of things, that has a, you know, pretty massive effect on how PvP works, it usually bleeds over into PvE, worsening the PvE experience. It's the same thing for Atlas, which is absolutely terrible, but you can't really do anything about it.
What you gonna do about it?
Yeah, cry. Gonna cry.
But yeah, I played with them for like a month or so, or two. Like, well, it has to be like 2 months, maybe 3. And then, like, I lived through one wipe, and I had to do everything over again.
Fuck that. Just fuck
And I'm
that.
like, yeah, nah. And also, the PvP is so ridiculously like. I mean, it's a pain, you know. You attack someone, somebody hears that, and sandwiches you, and you die, lose all your stuff, and you grind again to do it the next Friday again, you know, and the same thing happens again, and that's just, I don't know, that's just not the game I want to play. I'm too old for that shit, man.
Yeah, I never really understood what the appeal of AFK rating is. Literally every game like Rust, Arc, Atlas, or similar, like that has base building in a PvP environment, enables you to do AFK rating. And if you go back in the history of the devs behind Arc, they will tell you that no, we will never implement AFK protection because it's against the quote-unquote core design of the game. So if we did that, it would be detrimental to the intended experience, or however you want to put it.
Or maybe, just maybe, your core design of the game is trash then.
Yeah, I think my point of view is that they're just too lazy about it. Because it's the thing I mentioned where they don't differentiate updates between PvE and PvP. So whichever changes are made to PvP are also made to PvE. And they just, like, don't want to invest the extra time to make that difference. They've got, like, PvE, how is it called again? PvPVE servers. So player versus player versus environment in one acronym. As opposed to just core PvP. Meaning... it's PvP, but it's organized PvP, like for you can do with Life is Feudal, for instance, right? If I remember correctly, you can do it in Life is Feudal, where you like say we have like okay, we're gonna fight each other on this specific day, and then you have X amount of days to prepare for it, or
yeah, you can like do purges or whatever it's called, where it's like. You can make a time frame like once a week where PvP is activated.
Yeah, that as well. Or is it Conan where you have to declare war against each other? No.
Or was it in Conan?
I mean, Conan has the purges, but that's like the PvE aspect purge. But you can also do PvP combat in Conan. But I do think there's AFK rating, I can't remember.
No, it was Life is Feudal where you have like... where you can set like once a week, or like there's always PvP where you can rate everything, or you can make a claim and that claim will be rateable once a week or once a month or something like that. Hell, that game I have played as well. How many hours do I have in that? I think it's like, yeah, it's my 3rd most played game with 538 hours.
Jeez. I mean, you do shovel a lot of dirt in that game.
Yeah, I have.
That's the sad part about it. Most of that's probably spent just shoveling dirt, terraforming.
I mean, actually not. Actually, I think I've spent most of that time training for PvP.
Oh, really? Okay, I think for Life is Fuel, most of my time has been spent just shoveling dirt. It's like
that's probably
probably
like
80 to 90% of my playtime is just me shoveling dirt in some capacity.
I mean, you might actually be right. But I mean, I was a server-wide frighted
Yeah,
fighter back then.
got the renown.
Yeah, that
They
was
call him
epic.
the not the angry German kid, but it'd be fun if you had like a call name as well. It's like, oh my god, here he comes, the whatever Woody Wipe Destroyer.
Oh, what did we call myself in
Commander of Chaos
yeah, Commander of Chaos, yeah.
in Sea of Thieves.
Yeah. I mean, I was like that, just worse. Like,
Yeah, a bit more
I figured out the
the
gameplay
meta.
mechanics so well that I didn't even use armor or anything.
I guess I can just keep this running now. My ore washing plant is working. It's not the super fastest, but as fast as I can do it right now, at least. As I know. Because if I try and put another gear in this, the stress just goes like plonk. The only way I could improve this is by having multiple wash thingies. But this is good enough for now. I do like that they've changed the ore washing now. You get other things as well. You get like redstone, quartz, and gunpowder from iron, gold, and zinc respectively. And you
That's
actually
fucking
get
cool.
you also get clay from doing washing on crushed copper ore. Like a 50% chance.
It's pretty bad that I can't like see the ponder.
Hmm.
I use that actually quite a lot.
Yeah, I know.
Well,
As they say, get good or something. I got to take a quick toilet break and I'll be right back.
yep. I'll take care of chat. Do-do-do-do-do.
Hey, I'm still alive. What do you know?
Oh, I got the heart attack almost, man.
What?
Stop sneaking.
Sneaking.
Well, I didn't expect you to be back all of a sudden.
Oh. Here I am, rock you like a hurricane, I guess.
So when are you gonna play Slow Ride?
I was thinking it could be like... I've been wondering if I should try and see if there's like a stupid overchart of it or something. Do you know what that is?
Oh, I don't.
Or if like there's someone who made like a remixed version of it, which is just like completely off in some capacity. I think that could be fun.
At this point, it's just a meme, right?
Yeah. It definitely would be. Should I make a void upgrade? Probably should make some void upgrades.
It's actually funny because I actually like that song. Like,
I mean, it's not like it's a bad song as a song from a musical aspect, but it's just such a boring song from a gameplay perspective.
Yeah, I get you.
It's like I think Tumbling Satellite was in my chat after a raid, and we talked about it a little bit. I think it was him, at least. Doesn't really matter. Someone mentioned that they don't really listen to music all that much. But, oh, hey, Selfire. Catching me off guard there. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. How are you doing? Are you waking up or are you falling asleep? But anyway, so Tom.
That question?
It's because of his sleep soon, because of world location. That's why.
Oh, I get it. Yeah, I don't always think about that.
So it's like, are you on your way out of bed or you're on your way to bed, basically?
Yeah. Well, I don't always think about that people are like from around the world.
But so Tom, whoever, kind of talked with me about it, that they didn't really listen to music, or they listen to music depending on the mood. That's what I was trying to get to. They listen to music depending on their mood, and then it's like, oh, if you're in in a stream and someone's playing Clone Hero, the music that you're listening to in that context is based off someone else's preferences to a certain degree, outside of requests and such. And for me, when it's Clone Hero, it's not just the music that my choices are dictated by, but also the gameplay aspect, which is a huge part of what it is. Oh right, I don't have that anymore. Which is a very different aspect on how to experience this kind of medium. And I've always been a little bit, not weirded out, but it's hard for me personally to relate to people who listen to music based on their current mood, like exclusively. Because there are people that definitely do that. And for me, it's like, okay, I listen to music based off of like
name of the day.
yeah, like what kind of music we're talking about. And rarely so even then. Usually only listening to music if I'm like cooking, or if it's for the sake of experiencing something new, more rather.
Yeah.
So, but I think it's also because the type of music that I listen to is I don't know, a lot of the music I listen to is like story related. Like this is some kind of narrative in some way.
Yeah.
And when I listen to it, it's not so much like random shuffle lists these days. I actually tend more to listen to entire albums at a time, from start to end, in a certain like intended order of the album. Especially because some of the music is designed to be experienced that way. Like you can shuffle it, but if you're in it for the story, then it's a linear story from start to end, starting at the beginning of the album, ending up in some kind of resolution at the end. So just like a regular narrative in a book or audiobook, movie, whatever, it's a little bit of the same, where there's like a ramp up to some kind of climactic ending, And that's also reflected in how the music plays out, in most cases.
Well, I can tell you that much. We have a whole different understanding of music.
Oh, I'm not. I'm 100% expecting that. Like, my music tastes are also very unconventional, from what I gather from having talked with, other people in regards to preferences and how they listen to it. So
Yeah.
the general consensus is that most people, from my perspective at least, is that most people listen to music based off of their mood. So if they're sad, they're listening to sad music. If they're happy, they listen to happy music. If they're working out, they need energetic music. You know, whatever suits the situation.
Yeah. Yeah, and I'm also like not like that even.
Yeah.
I have like my preferred music, and I listen to that preferred music when I want to listen to music. So,
What are we talking, like genre or like specific albums or specific tracks or?
tracks, yeah, specific tracks. So I don't have like a specific genre I like or something like that, really. Because, well, I listen to metal, I listen to rap, I listen to hits, I listen to everything, really.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, as I said, I don't really have like oh, I feel sad and now I listen to sad music. I don't really feel that one.
Yeah, it's also a bit on the weird side. Selfie asks what are you, as in me and Ammo, or just me doing? We're playing on the server that we're running Create-tastic 2 on at the moment. So like more specifically, I'm wanting to try and go and get some lava in a moment so that I can turn it into obsidian. That's kind of what I'm going to be doing next. Otherwise, I'm just hanging out with Ammo in on the Discord in chat.
I can make myself known again.
You mean you right now? Oh, okay. Yeah, that would just be the or well, there's also like right now I'm just expanding my corundum production here because I forgot that this was a thing. But no, in the general sense of things, I'm just mining at the moment. Trying to remember what level lava is like. The lava is like really far down now. If you want to like dig into like a natural lava layer, which before was like, I guess it was similar, but it's like just a handful of blocks away from bedrock. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 5 levels away from bedrock or something. That's like how far down you have to go now. Crazy.
Yeah, I was looking for lava the other day as well, and I
On lava at very bottom. Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
that's why I have my waystone and like I think it's -40 or something, so I can easily get down there.
So it's like thinking for a second, which is dangerous. So as an example of what I tend to listen to on a, well, tend to listen to is maybe a bit of an exaggeration. Again, I don't listen to that much music on a daily basis, but when I do, it's like, as I said, an entire album, right? But when it comes to the storyline narrative stuff, it's like, so Rhapsody of Fire is like a power metal, symphonic power metal band, and at least their old stuff, and I guess their new stuff as well, is centered around a linear story from start to finish, but it carries over between albums. So, for instance, each album takes place in the same universe, and
Yes, it is Sulfur.
yes, this is 1.18.1. Yes. You can, I don't know if, were you, I can't remember if you were on the server before Selfire, but if you want to, I can see if you're whitelisted. For some reason I'm mixing you up with Cosmic hunter who's changed name recently. Actually, you would know that, Ammo, wouldn't you? Was it Cosmic that was on the server before? Never been. Okay.
Yeah, Cosmic has been on the server, yes.
Okay, so he was the one who was making Create stuff, yeah. Living in the swamp.
Yeah.
We
We also had someone right at the beginning who was building like
there's there was Hamp.
just off
And
was it
Boy.
Hamp? Just off the shore.
It
Off
was
the
Hamp and
spawn?
Boy, I think. Boy
Yeah,
was on the server as well. But Boy and Hamp, they were playing together, I think. Yeah, you don't have to worry about it, Selfie. You have more than enough watch time. Yours is, everyone's watch time got reset when I switched from Streamlabs to Stream Elements, unfortunately. But I'm pretty sure you have more than enough watch time.
Well, goddamn, I don't even know.
Yeah, exactly. So do not worry about it. It is a non-issue.
Vouch for Sapphire. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. I'm also excited to get into the magic things like Ars Noveo and
Nouveau. Like, I think it's
Elemental
pronounced Nouveau,
Craft.
right? Like, as in level. Something like that.
Nouveau.
Trying to add mods to Minecraft. I mean, it was for me. But that's the beauty of it. You're not the one who has to put the mod pack together, Selfire. Have you played modded Minecraft? I assume so. But have you played it on like Technic packs or FTB in the past, or in more recent times on CurseForge? Because with CurseForge, it's literally just going in and saying like, oh yeah, install mod pack, and then launching the game. Though I do recommend like adding Optifine on top of it, but that's really easy to do.
Yeah. Optifine should be almost a given.
Yeah. It's just the license regarding Optifine makes it so that you can't add it to mod packs. Kind of like how it works.
Really?
Yeah, there's a licensing issue. That's why it doesn't exist on CurseForge. Yeah, many diamonds. Definitely helps mining in a 3x3. You don't miss out on too much.
But yeah, the thing with me having problems to get levels is basically because I want to get fortune, and I can't get fortune because I don't have experience.
Yeah, I mean like, yeah. Getting fortune free was really expensive to me as well. Because I did random enchants at level 30, right? Until I got items with the enchants I wanted. I was lucky that the first enchantment I did on my main a fortune hammer gave me fortune. Fortune 2 to be exact.
Yeah.
And then I think I merged that one with another hammer at some other point, which didn't have fortune, but some other things that I wanted. I think it was efficiency and unbreaking and nature's mend. And then later again, I added tombstone soulbound. But that meant that when I finally got another hammer randomly enchanted with Fortune 2, it took me, what, 40 something levels to merge them together at that stage? Which, that was muy expensive. Muy expensive. But yeah. Fortunately, there's no vanilla cap on how high your level can go, so it's not because it's impossible. It's just very bloody expensive. It also depends on what you've been doing for XP, though.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Killing animals and farming coal and stuff.
I think Selfie, I've just been unlucky in this case. Can't find lava. Inventory is being filled up as well. But yeah, we made a custom mod pack for our own server, so everything on here is like reconfigured to hopefully work together as well as humanly possible, at least. There are some things because of the recent update of Minecraft that make some mods not entirely work as intended, but it's not like something that, at least so far, has completely broken everything. No massive server crashes, at least. Yay.
What is the chalk for?
Oh, have you tried using it?
Yeah. So that's what it's for? Like it is not like some
Some crazy conspicuous crafting component.
You can draw a pentagram and then bah! Or something.
No.
Okay.
Not like that. Not that kind of chalk. That's another mod.
Oh, really?
As far as I remember, there's more types of chalk in here. Because Ars Nouveau has runic chalk, which is used for things, but I don't know exactly what. But no, the chalk mod is literally just for marking down things. You can make it glow as well, so you can see it in the dark, which is kind of cool. But now,
also, just to let you know, I try to not to spoil myself with things I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
And I know I ask, like, where can I find, like, what's it called? Board?
Oh.
But I basically knew that it's underground, but, you know, but, like, with the magic stuff, I don't try to, like, I try not to look it up and stuff like that to...
Keep it interesting.
When I get there to, like, be surprised what I can do.
I have no idea how any of the magic mods work, so
No, I'm also just saying.
the only mod I kind of know a little bit about is Botania, but that's because Peak has been using it extensively and gotten mad at me so many times. He's still sore about it. It's pretty funny. Like if he ever does any Botania stuff, the very first thing he'll always tell me, make sure you don't have your do you have magnet on? Do you have magnet on? Because that really messes with the Botania mod stuff.
Yeah, I thought so. I've seen, like, one thing, because I tried to figure out if I can use Botania to, like, get experience, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So if there was, like, a super efficient way, I would have dug into it. But it didn't really seem like it, so I didn't.
We don't all use the same base, no. Where the frick? Oh, now I remember. I'm like, where is all my random orbit? It's right there. I can show you though. So this is where I'm situated at. For reference, spawn is over here. This is where you'd be spawning in. And ammo is all the way down south from here. And Peak he's building to the northeast of there. So everything that you see in this area, that's me. But we have the ability to get to each other once we're all like settled down a little bit. Using these waystones, you can teleport around to people. But yeah, I built all this, so far anyway. Which, you know, I play off stream as well, so kind of like why it's a community server. It's not just a stream thing. Or at least it's not intended to be, that is. And the more the merrier, of course. That's like one of the things about Minecraft that I do like as well, is to see what everyone else has been up to on occasion. I'd also like to have the freedom of building myself, of course. I guess I didn't really need that waystone on me. Oh yeah, that's true, you gave me those sweet berries. I'll probably just plant a handful of these. And then you gave me some flax seeds. I guess we can just plant some of them here. Just make cobble boxes, nothing fancy to see here. Ah. That's fine. I mean, it's not everyone's interest to build something massively complicated. It is kind of what the mod pack is designed for, though. Allowing you to do those things, that is.
I mean,
But still,
I play it, so...
yeah. But there's still like plenty of things to discover just as is.
I try my best, but I'm not always, you know, the best at building. And then again, what is the best, right?
Yeah, I mean, when I build things, it also takes me a lot of trial and error until I settle on something I'm happy with. So it's just that mentality of doing that over and over again to gradually build up some kind of build style, I guess.
Yeah.
Like I've got some old build styles that I used in the past, which if I wanted to, I could revive those and make something similar to the good old days. But I always try and challenge myself building something new.
And I look stuff up on the internet, and then I try to like build something similar that I like. But most of the times it's like something that looks Viking-ish.
Which is also really difficult because like Viking longhouses tend to be like rounded, right? Or how would you say that? They're not like just square boxes, so...
Well, not like authentic Viking.
But like in style.
Yeah.
Yeah, how long do you say it took to make it? I can actually have a sort of metric that we could use. Just need to find this thing. There we go. So there's this counter right now, which is on 31%. 31% of a week to get to this point. To give you a more specific answer, though, this should be a time played. 2.18 days. To convert that into hours. What up?
There's actually two time with world open and time played. But I think it's the same for you.
Time with world open?
Yeah.
Oh, there it is. It's in gray. I wonder what the difference on those is.
Well, time you were in the game and time you were in a world. Like when on Steam, if you have a game open, you can be AFK, basically not playing the game, and it still counts as hours played.
I wonder how it differentiates between those.
Well, if you're loaded in the world, it counts you as loaded in the world.
Yeah, but how does it count you playing though? Like, how does it differentiate between you being in the world and you actually playing?
No, it's like you being in the world and you being in the game. Like when you.
Oh, so you mean if I like go
Minecraft-
and press F11 and I click out of it or something?
No,
I'm not sure.
if you start Minecraft, it counts as time played, and if you're actually loaded in to a world.
Do you mean like
it's-
the main menu and stuff?
Yeah, if you're in
Okay.
the main menu, it's also time played.
So say if I went to like a single player for like a day and then I would have been in this world for X amount of time, but then time played would be higher?
Yeah, I think.
I don't know if that's true though. I'm pretty unsure actually if that is actually how it works. Because I think the statistics is server based. Like your character save file is on the server, so that's where your statistics are. Because aren't your advancements also, or maybe not? How
Well,
long has the
maybe-
server's been up for? But yeah. I don't know. Selfie asks how long the server's been up for. Oh, stats is per world, you thought? Yeah, so did I think. But you say how long it's been up. How long has the server been up? I mean, it's been up for 2 weeks at least.
At least a day.
At least a day. That is true. At least 2 days, actually.
At least 1.28 days.
So it's not been up for awfully long. I mean, we had some issues that we addressed early on as well through like a mod pack update, because there were some things that like slight oversights on my end that I had to fix. Things that we forgot to configure, and actually there is one more oversight that I've totally forgotten. Ammo, you probably remember. We didn't used to be able to put our backpacks into our backpacks.
Mm.
I've sort of forgotten to configure that as well. You can put your backpacks into your backpacks into your backpacks into your backpacks.
And you shouldn't be able to, or?
I mean, this is the default setting, but the intention is that you shouldn't be able to, yes. Because you can basically have one backpack that has the Tombstone Soulbound enchantment on it, which means that even if you die, you never lose that backpack. I mean, you can have it on all your backpacks, to be fair, and you
Well,
would never lose any of them.
I didn't even realize you can enchant your backpack.
Oh, really?
Yeah, really.
Really, really?
It's kind of cool.
There's like a lot of cool things, like you can also give it fireproof, which you can get in a multitude of ways. Actually, wait. I wonder how that works. I think you can do it with books as well, but there's like a very small mod on here which is called Netherrighted. And what it does is that it adds a fireproof enchantment, which is applied if you put yeah, it is an enchanting book, that's how it works. If you put a regular book into a smithing table and apply a netherite ingot to it, then it becomes a fireproof enchantment book. Which basically is an enchantment that does exactly what netherite normally does. Like if you have a netherite sword, so that way you can get that effect on things that cannot go through the process of becoming like a netherite armor or sword. So say, for instance, your backpack, which means that it'll float on lava, for instance, and won't burn if you drop it into fire. Might be nice. You know, just in case you accidentally dropped it in there, I suppose. Not super useful in the big picture though, because as soon as it's soulbound, got that enchantment on it, The only case that it would actually happen is if you deliberately or by accident threw it into lava by dropping it. As it won't just drop when you die. So many diamonds in the underground. It's crazy.
Fishing rod of misadventure.
What?
How the fuck do you say that word?
Link it in chat.
Presages?
Try linking it in chat.
I can't because it's craft. It's a thing I can craft.
Oh.
I'll type it on chat. Presages? Presages?
Presages?
Yeah, I don't know. Unlucky fishing.
So it's like is it like a scroll or something?
No, it's a fishing rod.
Fishing rod of misadventure. Presages unlucky fishing. Fuck. Yeah, that Corail Tombstone mod is so whack. Like, the primary reason why we even have it is literally just for that Tombstone Soulbound enchantment. Like, that is literally the main reason for having it, not even for its core functionality.
Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense.
What? Like what I just said, or?
No, yeah, like it looked really weird as well. Like all the stuff you get from it as well.
Yeah. So the problem is that Corail Tombstone is that. It's like a tombstone mod, the thing where if you die, your items drop into a tombstone, which is cool and all, but it also has like this whole leveling perk sort of system that you might have noticed when you kill undead or you die and you get those skill points.
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah.
And you can't disable that shit. Like it's hard coded to a point where if the mod is enabled, you just can't disable it. And similarly, there's like a lot of other items in the mod. I mean, if you look it up at Corail, and this is even condensed even further, but yeah, the Corail Tombstone mod adds so many things, including all those whack-ass enchantments. And literally the only reason I wanted it was the Soulbound enchantment itself. Because there's no standalone mod that adds anything similar to it. I don't know if this is the reason why, but I mean, since it already, you know, affects how you die, if you can say it like that. Like it's tied to your death. It kind of makes sense why it would be easy to make an enchantment that then goes in and says like, oh, okay, out of all the items in your inventory when you die, instead of putting it into the tombstone, then they just stay in your inventory or get sent back to you or something. You know. And it's a little bit annoying that it forces all this extra shit on you, because there is another mod that just does the tombstone part that Rail Tombstone does, just fine. And the initial idea was to just use that, but I really wanted that Soulbound enchantment because it's so fucking good.
I don't know with you, but I feel like I lose items over time.
Lose items?
Yeah, I had a Heart of the Sea. And I got another one, but like the other one is gone. Oh, never mind, I found it.
I think you're getting paranoid. Those raccoons that stole your food out of your chest are getting to you.
Yeah, I'm like on high alert at all times.
I told that story to Peak and He couldn't help but laugh. Sadistically.
Why am I not surprised?
But he also said, like, he just reaffirmed though, like, oh, I've been saying this the whole time, I don't trust those little bastards. You definitely shouldn't.
It is quite funny. Like, and I wondered, while he was standing there, I wondered, can those fuckers take my food? And while I say that, he's like,
Nom nom nom.
On my fucking salad.
Yeah, and then just for extra salt, it just drops the bowl, making you clean up the mess afterwards.
Yeah, exactly.
Pretty funny. There's like these small creatures that run around with an item, and whenever you get close, they go like, and then they despawn.
I've seen those too.
A lot of the mobs that are spawning in the underground, we could have had in the previous version of the mod pack too, but we kind of did disable them intentionally because we wanted to keep it vanilla-esque. But then we just ended up adding all this other stuff back then, and yeah, I didn't see any reason to limit any of that this time, and I think I'm lost.
Okay.
Yeah, just like randomly talking now. I have no idea where it came from. Shit. Running in circles, great. Don't you just love it when you're lost?
I was born that way.
Born lost. Yeah, it's like Self I was saying, I'm not finding any lava anywhere. It's like weird. It's definitely one of those things where in 1.18.1 finding lava to make a nether gate feels like it's way harder than it used to be. It's one of those bastards.
I actually found out that they don't always do like and
I wonder if it's like sneaky. Nope. Okay, that was not it. You never had any issues finding lava? Okay, so here's my take on it, and this is kind of just based off of what I've heard other people say. So with 1.18.1, since they it was a real creeper this time. Great. Since they added or changed how the world height is like so stretched out now, like it's a much bigger area, but also because they changed cave generation and all that stuff, there's now so much more how should we say it, room for variety, that the type of map that you get now, even more so than before, is heavily influenced by what seed you use. So basically, when I was first flying around on like a single player test version of the mod pack, if you will, a lot of the terrain that I found was almost always like mountainous, and it was basically like Swiss cheese because there were giant pits of death everywhere leading down to caves that stretched all the way down to the bottom of the world, essentially. And there was almost no flat terrain anywhere to be found. And a lot of the biomes were really big and mostly consisted out of vanilla ones too, even though there's so many modded ones. That is like normal. No, so that's not... So this is the thing though. Because this is what I was like bitching about 1.18 maybe being on the fence of is it a good idea that they've changed the cave or the world gen this much? But then I read up, seeing what other people were saying, and someone in some forum or whatever mentioned that, well, if you have issues with the terrain now, try and just generate a new seed, because, as I said, seeds are heavily gonna influence what kind of world you're gonna get now. In like the large scope of things. So at least before, the most that you would see from my experience, and you can correct me if you have another point of view, Ammo, but for me it seemed more like in the past that it was like either you spawn in an ocean biome or you spawn on like a large land mass, and that's like the most notable difference with seeds that I remember from pre 1.18. But I don't know how you feel about that.
I don't think I've thought about it that much, to be honest.
Okay, fair enough. Because like, remember when we were playing on the last iteration of the server and we went to the nether and it was like 90% basalt literally anywhere around where we landed on the other end, right?
Yeah.
It's a similar thing, just as like with the ocean biome, just for the nether and, you know, obviously a basalt biome. Granted, you can do some things by reducing the size of the biomes to control that, but right now with 1.18.1, there doesn't seem to be any similar tools to adjust the intensity of the cave generation, for instance, or the intensity of the height mountain generation, if you will. Yeah, we found lava, that's true. I didn't even think about that.
Think about it.
Think about it. But yeah, it's like with this mod pack, again, to begin with, it was definitely in that area where I was like, this doesn't feel good, you know, the map is just like kind of too much of Swiss cheese. Because you would go over a hill, and then you would see, like, in the mountain or whatever, that, oh, this mountain is basically only, it's like, only 20% of it is actual mountain, the rest of it is like some internal cave. So it's not so much a mountain, it's just like a giant shell. And I don't know, you know, how I felt about it at the time. Some things now I do definitely appreciate about 1.18's cave generation. For some of the mods. So I'm using like that stone type called Gneiss, which spawns around sea level, which means that it's really annoying to get in large quantities because it only generates in very small pockets as well. Not only does it generate at like a annoying level in terms of height, but there's also very little of it, so brute forcing your way into like strip mining the stuff to get a ton of it, not exactly the most effective method I've found. But that's where the cave generation really comes to shine, because it having these giant open areas makes it much easier to find these resources in large quantities. And I found like one of those cave systems, and it's just like, normally I would fill up my entire inventory with all this other stuff like, you know, diamonds, iron, copper, etc. And then only get home with about 600 gneiss or something. Keep in mind, you know, this kind of inventory is what we're talking about. The large backpack in your primary inventory. And I also use drawers to compact all the cobblestone or smooth stone, so all things considered basically meant that I mined for quite a long time to get very little gneiss. In
Not so
comparison
gneiss.
though, yes, that's That's not nice. Is that what you're about to say?
I just said not so nice.
Yeah, not so nice. Too easy, man. But yeah, with that large cave system in comparison, though, spending not even the same amount of time, I came back with like 5 times as much of the stone that I needed to build my place. Simply because it was just out there. It is surprisingly, though, more dangerous than it used to be. Which actually, again, you know, as I said, surprised me, I guess you could say. I was kind of expecting that because the light level has changed now, so that anywhere where it's not complete darkness is gonna prevent mob spawning. Means that, you know, lighting up caves is much easier now, like only all the way up here and forward they'd even start spawning, and if I put down a torch right here, you know, it spreads for like the rest of the place. Whereas
I really like that. Like, I really like the new light system.
yeah, I'm a little bit on the fence still in some aspects, but that's because I'm a little bit worried for certain things. But yeah, it basically means that all these blue numbers, which is the old light level cutoff for mob spawning, means that mobs can't spawn there either anymore. Has to be complete 0. The thing that I'm worried about, though, is that so you know that corundum stuff that we can mine from quark, it produces light, which basically means if you find like an entire cave net system that's lit up with these crystals, mobs practically don't spawn in those areas. So I was a little bit worried that that meant that it's would be a little bit too easy, like mobs wouldn't really be spawning in a lot of otherwise you know, normal circumstances. But what I have found, at least, is that for caves that are massive and open, that's where all the mobs are located now. So it's like a bit of tit for tat, I guess. And I think the reason is that, yes, they're more strict with the conditions required for mobs to spawn, but that also means that the mobs are more likely to be condensed in certain areas. Right? Because there's also an internal limit on how many enemies can be generated. So that means if you restrict where they can spawn, then that pool of spawnable enemies, if you will, just get condensed into the areas that are applicable. Whereas before, you know, they would spawn in all kinds of nooks and crannies around you, as long as it was within a certain range, and there was enough space for them to spawn in. And they would just stay there and eat up the spawn limit, if you will. That's what I've noticed. Doesn't really happen anymore.
I have had absolute armies of mobs raid me when I was in caves and stuff.
Like, yeah, the pre-generated caves, right?
Yeah.
But are we talking like the noodle caves, as they call them, or are we talking about the big caverns or whatever?
Noodle caves?
Yeah, that's what they call them. So the noodle caves are basically the ones that go all over the place, and they a little bit like a piece of a noodle. You know, a piece of wet spaghetti, if you will. Are small, like, tunnels that don't go in a straight line, basically.
No, I'm talking about the big.
Yeah, the big caverns.
Yeah.
Lots of places underground with zero light. Yeah, but everywhere there's like a lava fall like this now, it's like completely gonna stop mob spawning in a much larger area than usual. If you find a cave that's full of lava, I mean, there's nowhere nearby that lava that a mob can spawn either. So it's not, you know, completely preventing mobs from spawning, but it still restricts where they can spawn in the first place. Cave is way bigger. Yeah. And Just to make it a little bit more challenging, I mean, one of the mods that we're running with makes it so that I think it doubles the limits for how many mobs can generate, one of them. And another mod makes it so that they'll acquire you as a target from further away. So you're more prone to like suddenly be backstabbed by a creeper because of that. Never noticed any issues with mobs not spawning when you played it, like 1.18.1 specifically? Or just Minecraft? Because there's a huge difference on those two.
Yeah.
I assume you mean 1.18.1. Also makes big open areas much more of a challenge to take over. Yeah, I agree. It's like, as I said, it was also just a worry that I had. Ungrounded worry until, you know, you've played for enough to figure out what it is. But it does still mean that mods are a little bit... Like, mods have to adhere to these new... I wouldn't really say new mechanics. But like, the corundum from Quark, right? The way that it generates is all throughout a cave system. And the same for the glowshroom biomes from Biomes of Plenty, which generate light-emitting glowing mushrooms, amongst other things. All that is basically like terrain that mobs can generate. Glowberry, like lush caves from vanilla, also have the glowberries doing the exact same. And I think lichen also creates light. So there are all these small items and blocks that generate light just from natural generation. And they just, before they would just create some kind of ambient light but still, you know, allow mobs to spawn. But now that light that they generate is more than enough to prevent mobs from spawning entirely. So I think you got your answer on that. That's why I'm a little bit on the fence still, because you don't really know until you've played it enough. It doesn't seem to be a problem though. Yeah, I know they can't build the base game around what mods work, but it's the other side of this, which I was a little bit on the fence about, is because it also affects mob spawners and everything else that's in the vanilla game. So basically, some of the old designs for making mob farms and such just won't work as well anymore, because now everything has to be isolated into complete darkness for maximum efficiency. So, and the whole reason why they implemented this to begin with, according to the designer anyway, is because the main issue that new players of Minecraft face is understanding how mob spawning works, being tied to lighting up, but also the fact that, you know, just because it's slightly lit up doesn't mean that, or didn't mean that it would prevent mob spawning. Alright. So their solution was to say like, okay, as soon as it's just slightly lit, just a little bit of light, then it's fine. And the design goal from the designer's perspective was that he wanted it to be, in his words, he wanted it to be in a way where you could light up an entire house with one torch. That's how the designer of this feature put it. And I don't know, it just feels weird for something that's, you know, been a core aspect of the game for so long to suddenly change it just because one designer, like new designer I assume, feels like it needs to be different now. I don't know.
I still like it.
Many changes of the different versions have broken many farms. True. But this is not just mob farms though. Like this is not particularly breaking either, but it just changes the game in a much wider scope. So it's like impossible to completely, what do you call it, consider every aspect of the game when you're implementing this kind of change. Because it's so fundamental to how, you know, Minecraft works as a whole. But yeah, I mean, so far it's not been a problem. And I do like the fact that you don't need to plaster torches everywhere. You know, there's pros and cons to everything. And so far, at least from my perspective, it seems like the pros are outweighing the cons. So still though, I think it's important to sort of debate it a little bit. Because it is a new feature for Minecraft, or not really, but it's a major change, so shouldn't be taken lightly, I guess you can say. As you run out of a tunnel with a torch every 5 blocks. Yeah. Well, not so much that, but also having like your entire build area requiring being plastered with torches everywhere, just so that you can build things without being harassed every 5 minutes. That also makes, you know, the building aspect of the game better. However, that being said, I mean, our experience on this server is also, you know, not a vanilla experience. So there are some things that wouldn't work in the same way in vanilla, like mobs targeting you from really far away, for instance. That's just like a consequence of the other mods. Remote storage mods. No, not really.
Something weird is happening right now.
Oh,
Is the server lagging or something?
no. I can access all my inventories immediately and interact with them just fine.
So I eat something, but the hearts go up like later.
Oh,
So I first thought that eating doesn't work. Like,
okay.
it's kind of weird.
Works fine on my end. What are you trying to eat?
Well, what the hell did I eat? Some kind of burger.
Hmm. Could be that there's a slight delay on the server or something. But no, Selfire, we don't have like a remote thing. We don't have like any digital storage mods on here because we don't have electricity, for one. So we wouldn't even be able to use them even if we wanted to. I mean, you could possibly make it with the raid mod by using one of the extensions, but the whole mod pack is not designed around having like a digital supercomputer storage. Kind of built around the idea of using storage drawers and overcoming some of the challenges of working with it. The original version of, or the previous iteration of the mod pack was also designed around the idea that Create is like the core mod that we're using for things, and then everything added on top of that was supposed to complement Create in some way, giving you more things that you could make contraptions around using Create. And hopefully it's going to be a similar way with the magic mods, that they are not going to like completely negate any reason to use Create in the big picture. So in other words, the primary intended way, if you will, or put it to move items from A to B would be using conveyor belts through Create. And the associated challenges with trying to do it that way, of course. So like on the old server, Ammo, he built a working elevator with complete with like stop ding sounds and opening and closing doors on each of the 2 floors. I haven't really made any contraptions with Create other than just basics though. I can show you in a moment. Right now I need to make these modules though. But yeah, you can tell people in chat how how long it took you to make that elevator, Ammo.
Oh my god. Too long.
I mean, it was definitely a challenge, am I right?
Yeah.
It's like
I think, a couple of days.
yeah, a couple of days. Like I told you, okay, you want to build like an elevator over in this main storage building of ours? And then it's just like the design specifications just kept getting more and more advanced.
Well, also because my knowledge of the systems got more and more advanced.
It was a good exercise for sure.
Yeah, it was a bit like programming in real life.
So, Sapphire, this is what I've made with Create so far. Actually, there's something weird going on with the water here. Hold on. Oh, it's because of the gear. That's what it is. So I don't really have much in terms of fanciness, but I've got like a metal press. I've got a mixer, and just at the beginning of the stream, give or take, I managed to get my grinding facility up. Grinding / ore washing facility up and working. It's still going. I think it's almost done though. We're down to like the last couple stacks of crushed ore. That's what all this stuff is. But yeah, on the old server, we had like all kinds of whack-ass things. I think elevators are quite like a good challenge to make just because like traversal again. But we also had like an automatic farm setup, which was designed in a way where it would only go... It was basically like a 3D printer because I was using the... fuck, what are they called again? What are they called again?
See yourself fire.
The gantry. Oh,
Sleep time.
okay. We'll take that another time then, Selfire. See you later, man. Yeah, I was using those gantry shafts. I really need to make a setup like that again, because that was really, really, really good. I think I need to like change the create quests at some point though, because they are not necessarily covering all the progressive steps needed to be made. And I think I know why that is. And I'm blaming it on you, Ammo.
Sorry?
Sorry?
What did I do now?
Nah, it's just because when we played last server, it was kind of a situation where you got into playing around with Create first. So when I decided to do it as well, I could like piggyback off of the progress that you'd made already.
Well, now you know how it feels to play basically every game with you.
Okay. You don't know what you're doing, is that what you're saying? Because that's how I felt when I was starting over from scratch here. Because I didn't realize, oh right, so in order to even make the crushing wheels right, you need a, you know, you just need the crafting thingies. Oh right, but in order to do that you need brass. In order to get brass you need the mechanical mixer. But not only that, but you also need metal plates in order to make the machines.
Yeah.
And it's just like...
And I already had done all of that when you started.
Yeah, you already had like started making the precision devices and all that stuff too. So you're Enderman. What the fuck? Huh? Wait, what? Dude, there's like gotta be a cave or something right below me. I have to figure this out. This is where the fucking zombie was. I see. There's nothing more confusing when there's like a mob you can hear but you can't see. We just have the added benefit of being able to see them on the minimap though. Doesn't mean that you know where they are though.
Quick question. Glowberries, right?
Hmm?
Is that another thing?
Another thing?
Yeah?
No.
How do I grow them?
They grow from the ceiling down. I don't know if you can... I don't know how they actually work, because the last time we actually had glowberries in the mod pack, but that was Caves and Cliffs backport mod. So they weren't implemented onto Caves and Cliffs. Since they're found in the lush caves. But yeah, if you find them naturally in the lush caves, they do grow down from the ceiling.
Okay.
That is where my knowledge kind of stops though.
Well, that was enough already. My God.
Hmm?
Well, if you look up the recipes you can make with brown mushrooms,
Hmm?
it's like it's 41 pages of suspicious stew recipes.
Oh. Because they're listing every single possible ingredient that you can make suspicious stew with, which is literally every ingredient.
Well, plants, basically, yeah.
It's funny. Kind of interesting why that is. Because there's like other recipes like the salads and stuff which can be made with multiple recipe items too. But those it just shows you like, you know, it switches between the different components when you're looking at the recipe.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I think it's because it's all the like all the biomes you know and stuff.
Oh, I kind of had a suspicion that this was the case. So another thing that's special about 1.18 is that we've got like underground biomes too now, right?
Mm.
All the caves are like biomes in their own right. And I didn't quite think about it at the time, but of course that also affects the water color and which enemies can spawn in those biomes. I think that's actually really good. Because thinking back on it, the issue before has been that, oh, okay, a biome would stretch from like, you know, the surface all the way down and obviously also into the sky, meaning that any hostile enemies that would spawn would be dictated by that entire chunk's worth of biome. So you couldn't like layer them on top of each other. But I guess you can do that now. So you can say like, oh, okay, these particular enemies only spawn in these particular underground biomes, instead of saying like, oh, they only spawn from a Y level of X amount or whatever. Because the difference is that if it's like on a Y level, then it's still Y level across the entire world, usually. Still potentially being limited by the surface biome, but that's, you know, not as cool as, say, like an underground glowstone biome, which we have, which then could spawn like particular enemies. Kind of get that feeling from the Nether, but it's mostly because the Nether is, you know, all underground, so not quite the same. Just thoughts, I guess. Well, now what? Now I've made like a crushing wheel and ore washing plant. So getting iron and gold and stuff is not really an issue anymore. Maybe some kind of automated farm setup. I still don't have sugarcane growing either. Or maybe I should actually, yeah, I should actually make a factory to put all this stuff in. Now that I think about it. I just don't know if now is the time though. Because there's still like the precision thingies. Oh yeah, and the super glue. Oh yeah, that's true. That was the other thing that I forgot about that you could do with Create. You could make the wheat flour using the mill setup. You probably remember that, right? Where you take wheat, put it through the mill, and you get flour. You can turn that into dough, and you can use that to make slime balls for your super glue stuff.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's another thing that's probably worth like covering in like some kind of tutorial, because this is exceedingly useful. And slime balls are used for quite a lot of things. Not just Create.
I just make some bacon sandwiches.
Oh shit. Fucking high roller over there.
Oh, you should have seen some stuff I've done.
Have you made a food book yet?
Yeah.
Hmm.
Hold on.
You can have chocolate glazed berries? Oh, dude. That also means you gotta go and get bees and shit.
Yeah, I've bees in my area now.
Hmm.
I've tasted 93 out of 234.
Hmm.
I have 7 out of 10 hearts, man.
This fucking setup. Okay, I guess I need to start making some deployers.
I have had shepherd's pie. That gives you 7 food plus 13 golden food.
Golden, yeah, I think the last time I heard someone mention what they call it, they call them shanks. Golden shanks.
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, okay. Whatever. What's it to you? Dude, I need a lot of brass sheets, actually.
I still need so much fish It's incredible.
Hmm. Imagine if they also all had like their unique, like a unique cooked variant, and you had recipes for those.
They have.
They do,
Yes.
but not for the cooked ones though, right? A lot of the unique
Well-
fish can't be cooked directly, at least.
Well, you have the well, you have like the cooked version of the fish, right? So you have perch, and you have the cooked perch, and you have Pacific halibut, and you have cooked Pacific halibut and stuff like that. I think.
Mm. So the
No,
fish that
actually,
I
you're wrong.
tried to cook, you couldn't turn into like a cooked version of them.
No, you're right. You're right.
There's only for like a few select fish that are from vanilla Minecraft.
But still, like,
Because you turn those
There's-
into the fish fillets. But yeah, it's like just looking at aquaculture, there's all that stuff.
yeah.
And by the way, here's like a little bit of a tip. Neptunium is kind of cool if you make a hoe out of it, because it still farmland stays moist. If that has any interest. It basically means you don't have to water the farmland tilled with a Neptunium hoe,
Like ever.
like ever. It's
Oh.
I don't know if it's in here or if it's changed or whatever, but it used to be a thing where at least there was it's like it creates like a regular farmland, but then when you look at the source of the farmland block, it'll say aquaculture. At least when I tested in the old mod pack version in like a creative single player. Kind of cool, because it allows you to do those wide open fields without having to water it at all in weird and funky ways. Don't know if it's like the best on the server though, because with magic there's more things involved and you can make some pretty interesting alternative farmlands. Let's put it that way.
I also have this. What's a pasta with meatballs?
Pasta with meatballs, 11 golden shanks, holy shit.
I actually still have this. 3 of them. Some beef stew, pasta with mutton chops.
Nourishment and comfort.
My go-to food is mutton wraps.
Understandably so.
It's easy to make and gives good amount of golden shanks. Yeah, and for the next tries, I have some grilled salmon, raw bacon, cooked tentacles, and the bacon sandwiches.
All that food. Damn.
Yeah, you should see my my gold barrel filled with all kinds of stuff. Yeah, the pasta with meatballs and stuff, that's also pretty good. And as soon as you get a kitchen up, that's easy to make.
Mm.
But I don't.
Isn't it mostly just the clay that's annoying because you need to get terracotta?
Well, I have all of the kitchen appliance.
Okay.
I just haven't gotten around to build like a
Like put it together.
build a place where I can have a kitchen.
Hmm. I see the problem.
Well, I don't have the ice unit and the kitchen floor, but other than that, I have everything.
Yeah, it's also like the ice unit. I don't know if it's at like if there's any recipes that require snowballs in this. Farmer's Delight. Because that's basically what it does.
There's ice cream.
There's ice cream. Okay, so there's that.
I think there was ice cream, yeah.
So there's that potentially then.
No. Hold on, let me check here.
Okay, maybe do I need like this many? Let's just make a stack. Big spender. Got the resources to make like 64 iron upgrades. Jesus. Oh shit, I'm an idiot. Those are the wrong upgrades. Wow, I just wasted so much.
There's a watermelon popsicle. And for that one you need ice.
Oh, ice. I don't know if it does ice. Maybe it does.
I think it does.
I just made the wrong kind of upgrade.
Provide
proud of me?
snow and ice to recipes.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, anyway, I would want to have everything, so I have everything. You're really getting me off track.
Yeah, you gotta start one place. I think the way that Peaky he says it is like, whenever he's like in Minecraft and he's like catching himself just walking around and just like jumping around, not doing anything, that's his time to get off.
I had that multiple times already today. Where I talk to you and just like...
Yeah, but that's also because we're talking, right? So...
Yeah.
Oh, this is compressed stone. This is not what I need. Dude, I have so many ocelots that are just hanging around this place at this point. Because they keep spawning and they don't ever die. I think when I started here there was like maybe 2 at most, but now there's like 8, 9, 10, 11 just within... Yeah, plus 11 something just within my render range.
Okay, you need to tell me how the bridge works.
The bridge blocks from Macav's bridges?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like there is stairs, but the stairs don't connect with the bridge.
So from what I remember, first of all, the stairs are a newer thing, and when I was looking at them, like they're a little bit annoying because, how do you say it? There's like 2 steps on the stairs, right? But the air gap in between is not the same for like between the upper step and where the bridge is as
Yeah,
it is.
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. That's just what they look like. That's just how it works. So don't know what to tell you. That's just how it is.
That's dumb as fuck.
It's dumb as fuck. Yep. Oh, that's why. Okay. There we go. Got a freaking make andesite alloy.
Oh, okay, so they want that the bridge is the last step.
Yes, I think that is basically it. There's like a way for you to get up onto a bridge, but only like one level. I don't know if they do like, because you can't really make like a long staircase with them, right?
It just doesn't make sense. Because if you do the other thing that I thought was the thing, that just looks bad.
Hmm. Yep, I don't know what to tell you.
It's annoying.
The heck? Oh, probably why. There we go. A little bit of debugging over here. But yeah, I didn't personally like the look of the stairs either, because they were like not really looking that nice.
Yeah, just it's just as basic as they don't make sense. Don't make sense at all. Not being a bitch about it, but your mod is whack and you're whack. Not like as in you, but
The guy who made it.
yeah.
Macav. The bridges themselves though look fine, and the fact that you can use the pliers now to adjust to the look of them is pretty dope. Also the support for the bridges also look pretty nice. It's just those stairs I just don't understand. I don't know if they look better for the bamboo bridges. I guess I could try and mix them just to see what they're like. Because they don't all have the same shape either, so... I haven't quite tested out all of them. I think I tested out the wooden bridge or something, and I didn't like what I was seeing.
I just tested the ones I got with the quest.
See here. This is the bamboo bridge.
Bamboo?
Bamboo. Yeah, it just doesn't add up. No matter how you slice and dice it. How are you supposed to use these bridges? Or those stairs specifically.
What's it called?
Macav? Macav. Yeah, it is, as far as I know, supposed to be like, oh yeah, it's the last step is supposed to be on the bridge itself there. I don't think I haven't tried out with the pliers. I don't think they do anything now.
Oh, by the looks of the pictures, it's if you go uphill first, not on, like not onto the bridge. So you use them to get uphill to the bridge.
Okay, but not actually for the
No, you don't put the bridge like up a block. If you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I think I know what you're saying.
And again, it doesn't make any sense
why you would do that.
Yeah, and then you can just use normal stairs.
Like basically this here. Like this basically or something. But yeah, even that looks goofy.
Somebody tried to wait. Holy shit. Somebody
wonder-
tried too hard.
I mean, you can just use regular stairs. I mean, you just said it yourself.
Yeah.
So.
And that's the weird thing, you know? To try so hard to get a mod with, like, to make stairs for something that you don't need.
Yeah, it's not like you can use these stairs like as a two-step thing either. Like 2 levels up. That also looks goofy.
Yeah, and again, it doesn't make sense.
Like this, for instance. You can do this, but why would you? Just trying to think or put myself in the mindset of why anyone would make it like this. Like, why like this? Because not only that, but the stairs, you know, the middle stairs like just too far down. So it doesn't even create like a smooth linear transition. It's like dunk 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 dunk. You know? How to put it. I'm trying to put it in sounds, I guess, instead of words.
You can make it 2 wide bridge?
Yeah, you can make them as wide as you want.
Oh, I didn't know.
That's what the pliers are for.
Oh,
You can also
okay.
make them odd shaped. You can have like balconies in conjunction with your bridges in one like structure. Or whatever, however you want to put them together, that is. That was the main thing that when we were using the bridges back then, do you remember when you first started using them? That was like the old version of that mod. And then while we were playing on the server, it got updated to include this plier system. I was really looking forward to it because I liked the idea of being able to shape the bridges in these dynamic sizes instead of being locked to like a 1 block wide bridge. Because before it was like you had a 2 wide bridge which was off-centered by being put in the middle or something. Kind of weird. Like how nobody noticed you in the voice channel. Was he in here?
Yep, he was.
Okay.
I just don't say hi when you're in the middle of talking.
Yeah, I don't get like Discord notification sounds like that at the moment because streamer mode camp. So I would have no idea of knowing. And I didn't. Did you say something? Did Ham say anything?
Nope.
See, that will be why then. Sneaky kid. Dude, this growth enchantment is so fucking stupid. Sometimes it's just like really, really powerful. And like all the berry bushes, for instance, they grow faster than I can harvest them. I also have like some weird elemental effect over at my wheat. Got like that nature elemental craft node. And it makes the wheat grow sporadically at random ticks. Kind of makes me want to like play around with it a little bit more. So, Ham, what are you up to today? Now that you've shown yourself. Dauntless. No idea what that is.
That's a game.
Thanks. It's like when you asked me about the board, is that just payback now?
Yep.
Oh, it's underground. It's true though, board. It's just underground. It's just really far underground.
I didn't know it was so hard to find.
Yeah, it's because it's used for the gems and stuff, I assume.
Yeah.
You've got any plans on getting onto the Minecraft server at some point, Hamp? Like, not necessarily today, of course. Putting you on the spot like that. I mean, it's been up for like 2 weeks or something, yes. It never went down. I mean, changes can still be made and updates still be made, and it is technically still in beta classification on CurseForge, but I mean, we're all playing on it. Or all, as in me, Ammo, and Peak at least so far. Anyone else interested in joining? You should still be whitelisted too, because you just pulled the whitelist from the old server. Trying to think here, what maybe I should start getting some better armor enchants. But yeah, I mean, how many? It was like 2 point something days I've played on the server so far. So, is that? I mean, we don't intend on doing at least an overworld wipe. So, if we've got room for your boyfriend, sure. I don't see any problem with that.
I don't know.
I don't know. Because it's like your responsibility as a moderator and stuff to vouch for him. I don't think it's an issue. I mean, everyone who has been on the server in the past hasn't really like gone out of the way to like destroy the whole thing, so.
Wait a second. So, Ham's boyfriend can play for free, and my girlfriend has to pay $50?
Hey, I didn't say that. That was by proxy yourself, you know.
No, I see how it is.
I see how it is. Is that what you call discrimination?
Is it because I'm German?
No, it's because you've got a girlfriend.
Well, with that, I can't help you.
But now I've situated myself here, Hemp. And spawn is over here. Peaks over there. My old place is over here to the north. And Ammo is all the way down there. He didn't want to hang out with us, so he moved all the way down there.
Oh, it's not like that.
It's not like dude. Nah, it's just because you found something interesting down there, right?
Yeah. I looked for a place that I liked, and it happened to be down here. I didn't actively choose to not be around you guys. Even though it sounds like me.
Is he also in the Discord? I mean, he doesn't have to, but it would make it a bit easier for him. Since you probably also have the server information after all. I mean, you are on the Discord at the end of the day. Don't know if I want the Fawn's enchantment. Feel that could be pretty bad when it comes to looting mobs and stuff. You're a mod, but still not a mod on the Discord. That's true. Well, there's a difference between the Discord and the Twitch channel, because you get a lot more. Being a moderator on the Discord channel gives you a lot of power in comparison. So it's not quite the same kind of moderator status.
Submit!
What he's saying is you're cool, but not that cool.
You're not cool. Hey, and thanks for that follow to your boyfriend, I suppose.
Wow, thanks, Ammo.
No worries, no worries.
Broke my heart.
Wow.
It was easy. Yeah, I have to say I'm that kind of guy.
Don't want to be that guy.
Do you want to be my lover?
Hashtag nope. Thanks for the offer, Ammo, but I think I'm gonna pass.
Oh, have you seen the... Like, are you into memes and stuff? And
Only
TikTok?
by proxy.
Okay.
So it's like, I'm the kind of guy who watches all the filtered stuff on occasion about like a week or two after the meme is already dead or something.
I see. But there's like a TikTok where a, you know, bit of a bigger woman is like pointing towards like a text that says black guys, and she's like, "Oh, we like that, or we want that," and then points towards a text with white guys. We don't want that. And then a black guy is like, and on behalf of the black community, we decline that offer.
No, I think I've actually seen a meme like that. Yeah.
Yeah, then it goes on like people like making videos with like, we had that offered to the Asian community, and then the Asians are like, on behalf of the Asian community, I would like to decline that offer.
Just pass it on.
It goes all the way back to, well, white guys, and then there's a white guy just like, nope. Yeah, that's a nope.
That's what you get for being like selective, I guess, or whatever you want. What do you even want? What do you even call that? It's not. I mean, having preferences is fine, but I don't know.
Wait, no.
Having preferences is not okay. What? Excuse me?
You should not be able to choose.
Choose.
You just take what you can get.
Oh, there's a different. I mean, it's not like you're choosing either, but it's what you're aiming for, right? I mean, men are not products, neither are women. It's not like you go into a grocery store and like, yeah, I would like a number 9. I mean, right? That's not how it works. Sure, some people think that that's how it works, but dude, I'm getting shit for nothing in terms of enchants. What does steady body do? Prevents knockback during combat? Wow, whoa, that sounds pretty good. What?
Now that you talk about that, like, it's not like going to the store, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in Germany we have like a kind of a joke with that, where there's a guy going into the like going to the butcher,
Mm-hmm.
and he's like, "Oh, I would like some of the coarse fat one," and the woman is like, "Oh, she's off work today."
Wow.
And he was talking about the liverwurst, you know?
Hmm. Wow. Savage.
See, I found that funny. You
But
know?
it's also, I think, like, Toto's probably asleep right now, but I remember one of the first times I talked with her in chat and such, and I think she said, like, at first when she started to use Twitch extensively, she didn't know, it was either her or Vey or something that said that, oh, they weren't aware that calling something fat was supposed to be offensive or something in that line. Like, that's what I remember. One of them telling me, yeah.
Wait, calling something fat
Someone.
or someone fat?
Someone.
Well, how can you not know that that's offensive?
I don't know.
That's crazy to think about. That's actually a thing. I mean, and then again, we had the same thing with the Americans, right?
Yeah, exactly. Always the Americans, going back to that. The never-ending pile of good stories.
I mean, it is. It kind of is. It like that evening blew my mind that you could be offended by stuff like that.
Hmm. Was it you who sent? Someone recently sent me. Was it you who sent me the thing with the woman who whipped someone else in like a kitchen with
Yeah, that was me. That was me.
Yeah, that was you, right? Yeah, I seem to remember that. And it's like a similar thing. It's like, oh, things happened in this country, and I'm like, I ever since you showed me that, I couldn't help but think about it, because yes, things also happened in our country, and I think she was like from Ireland, right?
Yeah.
And I mean, really bad things happened which involved people and whips and boats as well. But it's just much longer ago for us than it is for the Americans, I guess. But when did I mean, slavery in Europe was also lasted for a long time. I mean, it wasn't too far apart from like, it didn't get abolished too far apart from the US as well, right? There were like a good amount of years in between, if I remember correctly, but we've had slaves in Denmark like all the way back to when Vikings were around.
Yeah, but that's the thing, though. Like, if something is aged, it doesn't matter. Like what the Huns did, no one cares. But if it's like, I don't know, 1800s, 1700s, it's bad, you know, it's recent.
Hmm. I mean, it's bad, period, regardless. We don't even have to debate that, of course. But it's just, I think what your meaning is like talking about it, right? It's like, or joking about it is like taking this offense as an offensive thing.
Yep. Yeah.
Because it's recent.
Also, like, of course it's bad. Like, everyone knows it's bad. Like, bad things have happened and will happen, and that's bad, of course. But I mean more like, so the Vikings did bad things, but calling yourself a Viking nowadays wouldn't be a bad thing. Like
yeah, it doesn't invoke a
yeah, you're not a rapist because you call yourself a Viking, right?
Yeah, even though
there
that's...
were Vikings who were rapists.
Yes, exactly.
But if I call myself Viking...
They weren't just rapists, they were also merchants.
Yes.
Well, the Americans were also merchants and not only slave traders.
Yeah, and some of the slavers over here in the Middle Ages, they were kings and all kinds of stuff. That doesn't mean that they weren't bad people in some regards.
Yeah.
Or knights, or whatever you may call it, you know. Having thralls is also slavery. Or what's it called in the Middle Ages? It's not a thrall anymore at that stage. Serfs. Serfs is still a form of slavery.
Yeah, and also in the Middle Ages, rape was a normal thing. And being a knight, like calling yourself a knight today, is like...
In shining armor or whatever.
Yeah, because it's a...
Like a noble person.
A noble thing, yeah.
And also, you know, we painted a pretty picture of what a knight is supposed to be. It's supposed to be chivalrous, and in modern fantasy universes, especially like D&D, you know, if you're like a fighter or something, like a knight, you're supposed to be like a good role model or something. Like doing good around the kingdom, usually, at least. And if you're like not doing that, then you're not a knight necessarily, but then you're like a death knight or like a warlord or something to denote that you're actually, you know, doing evil deeds in the grand scope of things.
Yeah. But you also you always have to watch what you're like in what matter you're saying stuff, because someone not only can but will
Be offended.
get offended. Yeah.
Hmm. It's not easy to traverse this modern situation.
True.
Definitely not easy. And it's like, the thing is, like, going back again to the Middle Ages and such, that was, as far as I know, like primarily all white people that were being enslaved by other white people. So it's like,
Yeah.
you know,
The Vikings.
racism isn't only just because you're not enslaving people just because you're racist towards them, but because you feel like you can get away with it because they're from a completely different continent and such.
Because you feel like you're better than them.
I kind of wonder, actually, I wonder what it would have been like if we'd had, like, let's say a tribe of white people somewhere who were less technologically advanced when colonialism was big and such, and they got, like, you know, invaded by technologically advanced other white people. If they would have seen the quote-unquote savages, you know, in terms of technological advancement, as their equal simply because of skin color, or if they would have been, like, how would they have treated that, I wonder?
Well, the Vikings had the majority of, or all, I think, of the Viking slaves were white.
I mean, it makes the most sense because that's the nearest, you know, groups of people that were around them. So
yeah. So
what else would it be?
it wouldn't even matter if it would be, like what skin color you have. I think
Probably
it doesn't matter.
But then
Like,
it's also, isn't it also, I guess it's because then we're talking nationality to a certain extent. Because then it's like us against them. Think about, like, if you were put into, like, slavery because you were captured in the process of, like, some kind of medieval, or, yeah, I don't know if it would happen in the Renaissance as much, but in, like, a medieval victim of war or something. If you're just, like, some random villager living out on your own or whatever. Or maybe even, like, under the name of another king. If you got taken prisoner and if you would be put into slavery like that.
yeah. Well, again, Vikings took slave prisoners from other clans in the same country.
Yeah, I guess so. But that's similar to, like, one king invading another one, right? It's just, like, on a smaller scale, I suppose. But yeah, it's... yeah,
But that has nothing to do with nationality then.
yeah, that's true. Beginning slaves were seen as shown of power rather than blatant racism. It escalated rather quickly after the 16th century. I mean, we've also have slaves in ancient times, right? If we were talking about Greeks and Romans and such.
Well, the thing about the slavery, like having black and color people as slaves, was, of course, because they were different, right?
And then it's... I guess it's like... it must have been, like, come forth as like, oh, okay, they're different than us in a visual way, so that's why it's okay to, like, do all these inhumane things towards them. No, we don't. Have you tried zooming out far enough, Hamp?
Yeah, you need to zoom out quite a bit.
Because I'm like 1,200, 1,300-ish blocks in a diagonal, like direction, you know, literally away from spawn southeast, and away south from me. I mean, ammo is at at C 4,800. So
Yeah, I'm. Hold on, I can check.
I don't live with Peak either. He lives northeast of spawn in his own place.
I'm 5,000 blocks south of spawn.
Yeah. Now we all just have our own claims. Because Peak has like a tendency to want to build some massive things in like a certain way, and so do I.
So do I.
And also this time we have waystones to get around to each other, so it's not really like a problem either. By the way, Emma, do you like my amethyst farm?
No,
Or-
it looks quite funny.
It's kind of silly. Just gotta be careful not to break the budding amethyst blocks, because you cannot make those. You have to find them. It was like pretty good. The amethyst shards, they count as gems, and you can actually use it in Silent Gear to repair your iron tools early on.
That's useful if it grows then.
Because you're not using all your iron on it, and it's pretty easy to farm it once you find a geode. Shouldn't make your tools out of it, but I made my armor out of it in the beginning because it's actually better armor than iron, as far as I remember. And most importantly, it gets the Renew 1 trait, meaning that it automatically repairs itself over time. So the detrimental effect is that it has lower durability than iron, but it's only like half that, which is still pretty decent. And because it repairs itself, it's like pretty good for that reason alone. Okay. Actually, oh, I think you went north. That's my old place. If you want it, you can keep it. I basically went like there when I started out, set up shop because there were passive mobs in the area, and thought I could just as well do it there than anywhere else. And you didn't have to walk like super far to make like enchanting tables and all that initial stuff. Okie dokie. I think I want to start on the precision divide. What's the time? Yeah. I can get started on this, but let's see. Because the thing that I was getting stuck at was the brass hand. Okay, maybe that was a bad idea. I just used all my brass. Stardew Valley inspired mod? No, it's a Final Fantasy inspired mod. You've never played a Final Fantasy game? Or at least not, I guess maybe not so much the newer ones. Oh, okay. So chocobos in the Final Fantasy universe are like these giant yellow chickens that you can use as mounts. And Gisel, or Gisel, however you pronounce it, is basically a crop used in the breeding and taming process of those. So in some of the games, you need those geisels in order to acquire chocobos of your own. Final Fantasy VII, it was had like a breeding sub part of the game where you could make the different colors of chocobos, and depending on the color, as far as I know, they had like different stats, and you could use those chocobos in like a race mini game. And the better the chocobo, the more the likelihood of you winning in those racing games. And that's where it comes from. It's a little bit, okay, a little bit is an understatement. It's very limited what you can do right now, though, because it's still in like an early alpha version on Curse, because it's being updated for 1.18.1. So at the moment, the most you can do with it is just tame the chocobos and ride around on them. But the actual breeding part of it, in terms of improving the stats, as far as I know, doesn't really work. You're also supposed to be able to feed them these items that you can get through exploration, and also by training them, you can get these skills that they'll acquire through those items. So you can make them basically able to glide or swim, dive. I think there's also one, no, not fly necessarily, but there's also one for just jumping higher, I believe. And for Minecraft, I think they extended it to like being lava resistant and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know if the intent is to be the same way that it used to be, but in older iterations, the best chocobos were the golden ones, because they could do basically everything at the same time. But yeah, right now it's the items are in there, but they don't work, unfortunately. Oh yeah, I don't need the depot. But they're still pretty good mounts. I mean, they climb blocks just like horses do. And they can jump, but they don't have like a stamina bar such as horses, so in that sense, they're a bit easier to control as well. Other than that, though, they're kind of limited. And this is what I want to do. Sequenced assembly. I should do. What are you working on, Ammo?
Talking to my girlfriend right now. 2 seconds.
That explains the site. Get building. See if I can make a little setup for this stuff. See, why not? And we would need some suits, I think. Of course, the deployers. And some filters. Is that about it? I think that's about it. If we can't get this in here. Oh wait, Ham, I thought you said you guys were going to be playing something else. Did plans change? You were. Oh, what happened? You got bored of it, okay. More or less you did.
So, I'm back now.
Welcome back, sir.
I am spreading water.
Spreading water.
Yeah.
That sounds kind of weird. How's life with a cook been? Not too bad. I mean, he wasn't really around much. He's kind of been like when Peak was sleeping over here, he basically slept, went to work, got home, and then we had like 2-3 hours or something, and then he had to go to bed. There wasn't really like much happening other than just him working, because he would get out of bed and like head to work way before like I would even get up myself. So
You sleep hella long as well. So.
I guess, but it was also like over the weekends mostly, where I usually sleep in longer. But yeah, you're right. I sleep a lot longer than normal people. I am not normal.
I still remember the day when I didn't hear my alarm, and you were you were hell pissed off, and couldn't even like wake me up. You're basically standing next to me and yelling at me.
Yeah, I seem to remember that briefly. Or like, can you imagine it's like already been 2 years or something?
Yeah, that's crazy, right?
Like, I don't know if you noticed, but Facebook was kind enough to remind me that we took a picture of you preparing pizza that day, like 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Pretty cray. Eros room? Takes an Eros room.
I have to say though.
Oh, those. Right. Yeah, those don't work.
I have to say though, it was a pretty good time. All things considered.
Yeah, I mean, the circumstances were not the best.
No.
Definitely not. And I
We
think
made the best out of it, I think.
yeah, I think so too.
I thought it would be a lot worse than it was.
I mean, it could have been a lot worse, but that would have been if you hadn't come over to my place, I think.
Oh yeah, like no, I mean also like with being at your place.
Yeah, I know. Still though, like the alternatives were not exactly good either.
No,
Did you even
really.
have any alternatives back then? Because it was like, I remember you were like staying over at the quote-unquote friend's place, and then I like wrote you because I was getting worried about how you were doing in your situation and stuff.
It's the guy I asked if he can play with us.
Nice. All right. That's
But
fine.
yeah.
Yeah, we all have our reasons. It's like, I think if I were in his situation, I would also be a little bit like, oh damn it, like wish you didn't have to go through all that, you know?
The thing is, I'm a heavy snorer, right?
Oh really? I didn't know.
So, and we shared his room,
Exactly, and it's
and that's like my girlfriend doesn't hear it at all, and or she hears it, and if I don't snore, she freaks out,
yeah,
kind of thing, because then she knows I'm not breathing.
something's
Yes.
wrong. Yeah,
Yeah. So, but he is a light sleeper.
basically like me. I mean, if you were in the
Like-
same room with me, I just wouldn't be able to fall asleep. More like I would have to get exhausted to fall asleep, I think.
Yeah, and he's the same deal, you know. So it was really bad for him. And after like, what was it, 2 weeks? He just got so exhausted because he couldn't sleep that he had to ask me to leave, basically.
Yeah. It just was a bit like, of course, like, okay, your friend just like that whole situation, of course, was a little bit, but I understand though, like if I'd seen like a way out of such a situation, I would also have like tried and press for it.
I mean, at that time, I didn't like I couldn't understand why he made me leave, because for me it was a dire situation because I was homeless. Right? I was basically homeless. So and for me, like stuff like snoring isn't an issue, or well, it wasn't only that I snored, also that like
No
his dad
privacy.
couldn't, yeah, and his dad couldn't work anymore, and so the whole situation was like
Not good.
not good. Yeah, but it was not only that I snored, but yeah, just for me, if you would ask me tomorrow, like in the same situation, if you could come over and stay, there would be like no second thought, and it would be enough course, and you could stay as long as you need to until you are ready to leave.
Yeah, but of course, I mean, still, you saying that, I would also not expect you to want me to stay for like 2 years, you know? That would also be like, I would definitely still feel bad about staying for that long, personally.
I mean, there's always
An asterisk.
yeah, like of course you cannot stay for 2 years if
Forever
there is
doesn't literally mean
opportunities.
forever, yeah.
Like if there has been opportunities for you to leave, like, or it's not it well it's it's common sense, right? You are here because you have no other choice. So if you have another choice, leave. Like, not because I want you to, but because that's kind of what we're talking about here. You can
Yeah, it's
stay
kind of
as
what,
long as you need, right?
Hmm.
So I wouldn't throw someone out of my house because of reasons. But like if it's obvious that you're just being here because I offered you to stay.
Yeah, so it's no longer out of need, but because you can get away with it, or however
Yeah.
you want to put it.
Then we will get a problem. But that was never my reason.
Yeah.
And that is what I felt weird, you know? Like I was in so much need because I didn't have anywhere to go.
Yeah, no alternative.
Yeah. And that weirded me out at that point. That he would basically kick me out of his home even though he knows that I have nowhere to go. But that's no hard feelings. I've never hard feelings for anything really.
Yeah.
If you're my friend, there's no such thing as
Forever.
yeah.
That's also, I mean, I would also say the same though. Unless you literally are a child murderer, then maybe we can talk about it, or maybe not. then I don't think we're in a position anymore.
Well, yeah. Well, then you're not my friend because I don't have friends that are child murderers.
Yeah. Again, everything with an asterisk.
Well,
What?
I don't have friends that are child murderers as far as I am concerned.
Yeah, as far as you are aware, you mean.
Yeah.
Still
You know,
though.
and as soon as I would be aware, then we would not be friends. So.
Am I your friend? It depends.
Well, it depends. Yeah, exactly.
No, I'm actually so depends. Am I your friend? So if we're Ham's friend, we're friends with a child murderer? Question mark? Is that what you're trying to imply here, Ham?
Yeah, exactly. I know that, but if he is, then we're not. But if I don't know, I don't know.
I mean,
So I guess
yes, that's true.
so-
What you don't know, you don't know. That is absolutely right.
So just in case, no, we're not.
Like, thank you, Captain Obvious. Strikes again. I do know what you mean, though.
What I mean?
Yes.
I'm not sure. I know what I mean. What you mean? What I mean?
No, I meant if you've played COD free, then you're a child murderer, because that game is brimming with them. I mean, just because you do something in the virtual space doesn't mean, like, define you, or mean that you actually did it. That's not how things work.
Well, then I would be a rapist as well, because
Yeah, we would all
goddamn,
be
I
war
fucked some people up in
criminals
town
and,
because, like, yeah, don't
Like-
take prisoners.
all kinds of, like, despicable things. I mean, I would also be God, but I mean, a lot of things. Somebody wanted to pass a law about holding people accountable for their in-game war crimes. Yeah, I think I read that. I couldn't quite take it serious. I don't know what it is. There's just like something about it. You know.
People who laws like that think that people are mentally ill, and then they should maybe think about if it's them.
Think about it.
Yeah. Like you just can't be real. Like, what in the world?
Yeah, how would you even like get to such a stance in the first place? What made you think that is like? Oh. Okay, that is a little bit. What did I do?
I have to pop out soon though, because me and my lovely girlfriend, we are going out for dinner today.
Ooh, la la. Yeah. I'll probably also have to close the stream. It's like been going on a little bit longer than I wanted to. Or not
Yeah.
wanted to, but like intended
It's-
to.
Yeah, it's dinner time for you as well, eh?
Hmm. See if I can get this done first though.
But hell, we had some really interesting conversations today.
I mean, I don't think we ever don't have that. Except for the times when we're just like hanging out being quiet.
and it's really just that black and white, to be honest, that either we are just hanging out being quiet, or we have like meaningful deep conversations.
But I mean,
I
that's
feel
also kind of what at least the reason, or it's part of why I stream personally as well, is because I'm aiming for those kinds of things myself. Have some people come in and come up with some like interesting talking points and topics on occasion.
Yeah. I mean, I'm filled to the brim with fucked up views and
Don't know if that's supposed to be a good or a bad thing. You tell me.
no, I don't know either. You tell me.
Great. White wool and iron nuggets.
We are sure that we are not sure. Is what we're saying basically.
Be sure or not to be sure. That is Christian.
Question. Don't know about those. I have strong feelings with those.
Questions?
Yeah.
That's questionable. Oh, that's 22 or something.
I have strong feelings about Christians. It's questionable. I don't know. I don't know. I took a second and thought it through, and you know, I think it's better to keep it at I have strong feelings.
Bonk.
You know, don't want to go down that rabbit hole. I already went down one rabbit hole earlier today.
Oh shit, I don't even... It started with nuggets, now we're here. I mean, that's literally what started that whole rabbit hole. Question is whether your statement is questionable to question, for that was the question. Oh god, stop yourself. My
He's
brain.
not wrong. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. Do you have a minute to talk about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ.
Oh, I thought you were about to say Todd Howard.
Todd Howard?
Yeah, Lord and Savior Todd Howard.
I have no clue who that is.
Seriously? Are you being serial?
I'm serial.
You don't know who Todd Howard is?
Well, I'm bad with names, so...
The Lord and Savior who came with us the true and spoken words of "It just works," and 16 times the detail.
Oh,
Silence
that Todd
speaks
Howard.
volumes.
Okay. Yeah, no, now I know who it is. Okay, so... I just didn't know his name. I know his face, but I don't know his name.
What's his face?
Well, I'm bad with names.
Yeah. I think Peak is the same, pretty much.
Like, I added some people on LinkedIn that I know personally, like who are a friend of mine. And then a couple of hours later, it said like, "Oh, he's now connected with you," and I'm like, "Who? Who's that?" I had to go in and check who it was to be like, "Ah, okay."
Think about it.
And me being dyslexic doesn't help, you know? So for example, I know your name, but sometimes I don't know how to spell your name. If that makes sense.
I mean, my name is also really stupid because there are so many ways, like, not so many ways, but there's multiple ways in which you can, like, spell it.
Well, my main problem is the H.
Yeah, because it's, like, silent. That was what I was about to say. And the thing is, that H isn't always there. That is one of those letters that, no. The H is one of those letters which some people with my name, they just don't have the H there either. So that's also a thing.
I don't have the H. So how old are they?
I think I just had a brain aneurysm. Thank you. Now, get the fuck out of here.
The FBI open up. Okay, so you said they don't have the age, huh? So, how old are they?
Yeah, exactly.
The H.
Age, yeah.
Oh my god, the irony behind this.
I'm feeling it right now.
So it's an E made out of iron. Iron E.
Nobody understands my joke. That's so sad. That's so sad.
Why is this not working?
It's because we're not chemists.
See, you understood it.
Yeah.
See,
I didn't
at least
hear it,
someone
I
has a
think.
brain right now for it.
I think it's because I'm trying to figure out why this isn't working.
And because you're not a chemist.
Chemistry is simple though.
Nah. I think I know why this isn't working though.
What is not working?
It's because it wasn't dropping out, but it's because I think it was dropping off to the side, so it was actually collecting, maybe? I don't know. It wasn't just not dropping out of the brass funnel for some reason. I think I have to design it like this. In a straight line. Because it doesn't have to be brass funnels, but yeah. Hamp just found the rune wood.
And he got the same opinion as me.
I mean, that's
Kinda dry,
exactly
though.
what you experienced as well, yeah.
It just sounds like
Ouch.
bisons. Oh, there's a lot of them. Oh my god.
Why is Hamp so quiet for me? You're both at 100%, but Ammo's microphone is like 300% your gain, Hamp. Oh,
No!
I don't think you should mess with those.
You know,
I wasn't messing with them. I just stood like a centimeter away from him.
bisons are fucking you up, man.
I just realized that spawn is a floating island.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, I spawned away from spawn. Anyway, so favorite chemical substance.
Oxygen. Because I got asthma and it's nice to breathe.
Truly, yes.
And it's the only thing I'm bad at. I'm bad at breathing.
That sounds like a skill issue.
Yeah.
Aura blooms. I'm keeping these. I got a reward. Grave dust.
I mean, you wouldn't be the first being on Earth that would be bad at breathing.
No. And I never said otherwise.
Oh, it's working. Fucking
is-
precision mechanisms.
Let's go.
I just need the components to actually make them. Be put in here.
Oh my god. So guys, everybody had that one show that they could not stop watching when they were younger. Which was your show?
Oh shit. Couldn't stop watching?
Yeah.
So in Germany we had this close to midnight show that was called Giga Games, where they talked about all kinds of video games, and I loved that one.
Hit and Eddie. Alright, Peak. Did you just wake up? I thought you said you wouldn't be fucking sleeping all day, and here you are, like literally way past dinner time, checking in. God dang it.
I'll have to go now. So I wish you guys a good evening, and maybe we see each other later, Dragon.
Yeah, I also need to wrap up the stream actually. Just barely managed to get the precision device machine working. But hey, it works.
That's a plus. Just like Switzerland's flag.
But yeah, the server is like on 24/7 unless something absolutely crazy happens, so pop in and pop out whenever you want. I mean, I play it off stream frequently these days, so at your grandparents most of the day. Ah, okay, I see, Peak. I see.
Oh, they're so cute.
But I've been playing Minecraft today for like, shoot, yeah, 5 hours straight now, so I think I need a break at this point. Talk to you later, Hamp, and you as
Bye.
well, Ammo.
They're
Yep.
so cute.
Talk to you later.
Goodbye. But you're still here? Oh my god, I thought you left.
Alright. Let's wrap up this stream for today. Since we're like amount of people in here. Stick around for the raid because we'll be raiding someone if there's someone on, that is. Let me see. There's not really that many on here. that I know of at least. Could raid Michelle just because, if you guys want to see some RimWorld. But I'll be dipping out as well pretty quickly, so let's just do that just because we can do this correctly though. Yeah, thanks everyone for dropping by. Again, the Minecraft server is like supposed to be a community thing. It is whitelisted to make sure that, you know, we keep griefers out there, so it's not because we don't want people to come in, of course, and generally speaking, but see you later, Ammo. But yeah, if you want to join in, do let me know, and we'll see if we can't figure something out. That being said though, I think I wanna end the stream here, and I will see you all on the next one, which is going to be sometime next weekend, most likely. So until then, see you all, and have a good one. Later.
Lost in the abyss, out here in the void. The last solar flare, our system destroyed. By light of the dark inferno, our starship will burn.